New, urban, ethical, authentic. Sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. Special one from the city. Spoon and your boy, right at the South End. To get your information. So the food to be done. Spoon, 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 navigation. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you just spoon you and know. If the trade preparing for starvation, just don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening more than don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You from Gemma, Maryland, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. If you eat get my president, my brother, don't just spoon. You got a spoon radio, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You want to get a nose on it, don't just spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, party. Spoon TV. Yes, party. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon entertainment. Let's say yes, sir. The special one from the CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South End. To get your information. To the food to be done. Spoon, 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 navigation. Spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to just spoon, you just spoon you and know. If the trade preparing for starvation, just don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening more don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You from Gemma, Maryland, don't just spoon. Yeah, Yeah, Toto Spoon. If you eat the pan, regular, my brother, Toto Spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, Toto Spoon. Yeah, Toto Spoon. You want to get a dose of the Toto Spoon? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, sir. Spoon TV. Yes, sir. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. Let's say, come to there.
24 minutes up to 8 p.m. here in Liberia. It's Sunday, the 7th day of September 2025, and it's been quite a sunny day across Liberia, or should I say for parts of Liberia that I've been able to visit today, Monrovia to be precise. Remember, the weather forecast that we do give you does not indicate the weather forecast across the country. Is generalized, so it doesn't tell us where it's going to rain, where it's not going to rain, all of that. But we can tell you that for sure this Sunday has been a sunny one. If you're celebrating your birthday today, I'd love to say happy birthday to you. Born in the month of September, then we are birth month mates. So I'd love to say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to former Monrovia City Mayor Jefferson Tambakoji. Celebrate your birthday today, and everybody else celebrating their birthday today, love to say happy birthday to you as well. Well, the wait is finally over. The wait is over. Yes, Minister Grisby passed. Peace be unto his ashes. But there was always a race to replace as to who was going to replace the late Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, Sylvester Grisby. Names were being put forth. Lobbying was ongoing. People said, pick me, don't pick the man, pick me. And in every process, there will be a victor or a nominee in this case. We don't want to make it look like it's a victory, like they were really scuffling and fighting to get this position. So choosing victory would not be the right word. So I would say a nominee. So yes, there were speculations as to who become the next Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. We all do know what the position entails. If you do not know, I'll read out to you the key roles of a Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. But we all do know it must be someone that the president trusts, that can be a link between the president, his other cabinet ministers, run the affairs of the office of the president, carry out projects, and do a whole lot of other things. But you must be someone whom the president holds in confidence. He sees you every day. You run the entire office. If you didn't know, the Ministry of State is the office of the president. To narrow it down, the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs, that entire ministry is the office of the president. That entire ministry. All they do is to work for the president. Like other ministers have got sectors and the rest, the Ministry of State is the office. That entire ministry is the office of the president. Then you have the one without portfolio, special projects and all of those things, but the entire Ministry of State is the office of the president. So having a Minister of State entails a whole lot of things, and President Barker has made his decision. He has decided to go with a long-time aide. There are a lot of names. I'm seeing a lot of trolling going on social media. President Barker has made his decision, and he has chosen to go with a long-time aide. Someone who worked as his chief of staff from 2008 to 2017. Let me make sure I've got the years right, because this is information I'm sharing. Yes, from 2006 to 2017, served as his chief of staff for 12 years. Then, upon his ascendancy to the presidency, appointed him as Minister of State with a portfolio special projects, presidential projects, special projects. And after the passing of the late minister, has decided to go with his former chief of staff when he was vice president for 12 years, has appointed him as chief of staff, but this time to the president and Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. So congratulations to you, Steve Stikwa, Minister of State for President. He must go to the Senate, where there will be confirmation hearing, and subsequently, when he's confirmed, will then take up that role as the Minister of State for Affairs. So it's a powerful position, we all do know, and the president has made his choice. Are there people who are disappointed? Obviously, there will be people who are disappointed because, not only one person wanted the position, people wanted the position for so many other reasons. Well, that is what's trending now, that the president has appointed a Minister of State, and it has raised the question, as to what informed that decision. So I'll read just 3 key roles of a Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, and you can deduce, having said to you that he served as Chief of Staff to the Vice President Barker at the time, from 2006 to 2017, and then you can decide. So 1, the key roles of a Minister of State for Presidential Affairs: supporting the president in executing the functions of the state, coordinating operations of the office of the president, facilitating consultation with cabinet members, government agencies, civil society, and the private sector, managing public affairs and information technology within the executive mansion. And there are so many other things that a Minister of State for Presidential Affairs does for the president that wouldn't be listed as his or her key functions. But you must be a confidant, a trusted person, someone who is a key administrator, someone who has got the knowledge how to dabble between different things, because people will be complaining to you. People need to reach to you to reach to the president. You are the gatekeeper. And sometimes they refer to you as the most powerful minister in the country. You see the president last, you see him first. You have the last words, you in his ears. You run his office, you decide along with the protocol people who gets to meet the president, and a whole lot of other things. So Steve Stikwa has gotten the nod, and that's that. Right, we'll open the phone lines for you to call us up and let us know what's on your minds as well. The former CEO, Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon, and the rest of the panelists will definitely join us on the show. My name is Diamond Slanger. I love to say hi to you. Jerry Grisby, hope you're doing great. Teresa Fartoman is also watching us. Anthony W. Gay Senior is watching us. Natalie, aka OPS1, is following us via YouTube, and we have Rudolph Lehman following us as well via Facebook. Jamel Francis is watching us from Buchanan City, Grand Bastard County. Hi, Jean Man, how are you doing? Henry K. Freeman is watching us from Zweju City, Grand Jida County. Wilmon Twe is following us from Mamba Point, as well as Moses George, who's watching us from Bon County, to be precise, Banga City. Blake Fofana is watching us from Lofa County. Hope you're doing good. And the rest of the folks also following us via our various online platforms. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Those are the numbers to call and tell us what's on your mind. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Those are the numbers you can call. We'll definitely give you the opportunity to let us know what's on your mind. 1 minute per caller, please, so that we can accommodate as many callers as possible. Hello?
Hello. Good evening to Spoon Friends family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia. and good evening to you, dear Brother Damos Lonkas, who's still in Liberia.
I mean, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute.
Exactly.
Is it that you have our number on speed dial? Because if I count how many times you've been the first caller on the show, I've lost count. How do you do it?
Damo, I want another day when I call, I want to have a dialogue with the CEO, with the entire network.
My man, and the question there, relax for. My question to you is how you can do it.
But let me strictly go to the issue. That's not a discussion tonight.
Yeah.
I want to say thank you very much for the information that is circulating on our social media, and you just read on it just now. The Minister of State for Presidential Affairs is a confident personnel, and you're not anyone to just appoint to that position.
So that you calling anybody now?
You have problem with Joseph Numa Parker appointing Mr. Stewart as the next Minister of State for Presidential Affairs of this country. And we saw him doing Madaseli regime when he served as that position, and he had that legacy very better. So for me, I follow every daily happenings of our society. I want a brilliant appointee. Now what I was expecting myself to, I'm only listening. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. 077771075 055101075. Those are the numbers to call. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Good afternoon. Good evening.
How are you?
Christopher.
Go ahead, Chris.
Thank you for the show. Thank you for the show. Thank you for what he did today. I put in a long-term confidence. The Minister of State will put a choice. Not for betray you and they kind won't pay for mercy. Put like a chop, keep your secret in there. For long.
So that who can keep secret and like you just going around just throwing jobs and stuff. Who can keep secret?
No, you know that the one that called me, that's not secret. When I keep secret, you know that said. So when I want someone to come to you, they can pay who are sorry.
All right, man. All right, thank you. So you commend the president's appointments of
he did well today, at least today see for our face.
All right.
What then around here.
All right, thank you.
Well.
Thank you. 077771075 055101075. Those are the numbers to call, and you can tell us what's on your mind. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. How are you?
Yeah. Okay. My name is Mo Bobo, calling from Coca-Cola Factory District number 3.
Welcome.
Good evening to my school family. My talking point going to one of our brothers in a country. You see, the thing that they were not able to do when someone trying to do the talking about what Joseph Boga has done for the University of Liberia. The Chinese department on the University of Liberia, it was on Joseph Boga and government. The agriculture and forestry college is still around there. It was only Unity Party government that college was renovated. So it's something that Boga has done for the University of Liberia. But for him being a president, he has carried on some changes there. Today we can talk about vacation school, and it went on far. Students achieved that. So let it get all together. Let it get a public.
Can you ask Damo, can you hear me?
Give that phone that our school can be renovated.
Can you hold it, brother? Can you hold your own?
Yeah, but just hold on 1 minute. A boom breaker has come in and probably his custom to say.
We all know renovation. Boga will do it. Thank you.
Hold on 1 minute, Chief. Yeah, you want to talk to the caller?
No. Let the brother just go. He told you, let it just go. Today's
Okay.
Sunday. It's a beautiful thing to forget. Let's start the show. Let the brother just go. Yeah, today's Sunday. One here out here. Are you hearing me?
What's up now?
No, I said today's Sunday.
Let
the brother just go. He told you, that's okay. Let him just go. I'm not going to hurt my head with him, you know. So.
But what did the man say that leading to hurting your head?
No, brother. We get announcement of made. The people made the announcement. Sam Sticker is the chief of staff. That's my own thing. Let that brother go in trouble. Joseph Boga facing the University of Liberia. Where? Tell brother go to the University of Liberia. Tell him to go to the university. Let's see where part of that place Joseph Boga face.
Our service, you get
the message vacation school. Vacation school, the people ain't get paid. They're looking for 200,000. So you ask me our service?
Yeah.
That's how good, man. Don't change the conversation. Let me even bring Uncle Sam.
I'm not changing no conversation. I see you in your undershirt. Like probably you wear a coat suit or something like that.
No, I took out the how you call it? I took out the jacket. But if you want put t-shirt, I put t-shirt on. I like that. You know what? I told Uncle Sam, I won't put t-shirt on. I like my t-shirt business. What are you talking about? What kind of picking this up?
Yeah, no, I want to ask how a service. Usually you're excited to talk about what the pastor talk about and all that thing, and so that's what I want to know.
No, I want to talk about what the pastor talk about. The pastor said, "Thou shalt not commit adultery, thou shalt not follow your friend wife. Steal with your own." That's what the pastor said. Yeah, so nice, you get one. So the one that you're talking about in Minnesota, I don't talk to her. Steal with the one.
But Stanton, all the Liberian children in serious sin because they say they want my wife. So they say.
Let me say something, Pape. Be happy when the people appreciate your wife beauty. Don't get vexed.
No.
Pape, hold on 1 minute. No, let me say the fact. Let me tell you something today, right? Let me tell you something today. Let's welcome, say, Michael on the show. Welcome to you, brother. Say, thank you for joining us today.
Michael that contested in District 9.
I think that is man. If I'm
right on the district.
Yeah, in your district. But let's go back to Uncle Sam. Let's go back to Uncle Sam accusing folks saying that they're looking at his wife. Uncle Sam, you're 72 years old. Uncle Sam, you're 72 years old. I know you're going to get fed with me. In the next 10 years, who know where you will be? Your wife will be alone. So you got us.
Are you finished?
The encouragement, Daniel. The encouragement, Daniel. You're even beyond all trying to tell him.
Wait.
Right?
Hold on.
No, that's sorry. You're not letting get me started.
Let me talk now. Thank you. Okay. When a man come on my post and say, my man, you coming to get your wife, you know, you live in Cape Town, that one picking will grab your wife, and then when you die, they will take your wife. Stanton, that is so. I mean, it's not only mean, it's primitive, it is idiotic. I know she's an attractive woman, men will want her, but to come on my post, to come on my post and say, I can't wait for you to die to get your wife, or I will come one picking, will go hustle her, then my wife that's singing I hope with Joe. But you know what that tells me? That, I mean, they don't respect women. The value of women in the society is not high. Because the value of the women in the society was high, they wouldn't even think like that.
I'm going to say, leave people alone. You chase after people, women.
That's the truth.
You chase after people. You chase, Uncle Sam, you chase after all the people, women that you born children by then. What are you talking about? Leave people alone, Uncle Sam.
Stop looking at it, man.
You chase after people, women that you born children by then. You left there. No, don't do this. Don't do this.
Stand up, be quiet. There's no stand up. There's no picking in Liberia that watching Spoon TV right now can say I hear myself bracket over woman business. No picking. Because when I was out there philandering,
the same problem is that picking it, you know, telling you that kind of thing. And I age made who they bracket over women before, you know. Yeah.
But you don't expect the man age. The man, let's start the conversation before you let me say something. Right? Uncle Sam is 72 years old. His friend coming up, we said they used to hang out together. Coming up, we said Uncle Sam that crowd. They chase all the young girls together. Coming up, we said no Uncle Sam story. Uncle Sam shouldn't add that he injured. Uncle Sam expect another 72-year-old to look at his woman. No.
That's what I mean, Stanton.
The people in the 35, the people in the 40 look at Uncle Sam woman. That's
Stanton, let me tell you something.
Do this.
Stanton, listen to me. You don't know St. Jackson. St. Jackson, when I was out there, I didn't look for no big time here. I went to places like Corway and places and Pittsburgh again that nobody know. I will bring her up and I will make her the star that she wants to be. That's the kind of person I did. And I took many other girls from Liberia, took them to Europe, took them to America, took them to different places. That's what I did, especially during the war. There's no picking out there can tell me, say, he must have bracket for woman business. Never.
Uncle Sam, you're 72 years old, right? A 40-year-old people.
I'm just trusting on Uncle Sam's age. I thought you were going to provide some kind of comforting solution or something But why you just stressing on the people who same thing?
You have to come for me because I know I'm not married grown woman. I'm not married grown woman. They've been there for 5 years. They gave me smell her perfume. She even got one. If let me tell you something. Let any woman or man, a Labron person out there to say, our wife is a friend to them. That she will go visit them.
We're saying that. You are proud of your wife. We love you for that. We say thank you. You will fight for your wife. That's
you know what she did that?
You say you have more peace agreement. Your top picture, you want to image store your top picture. It's not to say hi to your wife. You get there with them. You broke their agreement. Why would you do that?
What I had to my wife, man?
Why would you do that?
Be serious, man.
It's not to say hi to your wife. You broke the peace accord. Don't do that.
Stand up.
But why would Mo Ali must swear and be saying hi to Uncle Sam's wife? They're not saying hi to him alone.
Listen to me. Dama. I grew up in the projects in New York. The psychology of the project, that's exactly what is in Monrovia. Okay? They basically they go after you, they are haters. Anything that good that happened to you.
Uncle Sam, if you don't want anybody to say out to your wife, take her from Liberia. Carol back to
what we said about that?
Yeah, you got people about to say hi to your wife. Don't do that.
But I'm not saying about that to your wife, but the woman said the woman to die.
She go to the supermarket. Let the woman to be free. The woman go to the supermarket, you all behind her. You all chasing her. The woman can't do anything. You complaining. The woman can't
why your problem Uncle Sam being by woman? No,
but listen.
What issue? She doesn't know Liberia like that. She made the her and providing her protection.
The woman is not in the house right now. She's going to visit her South African friend. She's only comfortable with her South African friend.
People you want her to visit South African. You don't trust your own fellow Liberians. You don't trust your own fellow Liberians. Uncle Sam, we should stop this. We should stop this. You don't want her to visit South African. Your fellow Liberian men, the women there, you have friends for her to go around them. Don't do that. Take her back to South Africa. You can't take her in Liberia trying to restrict people.
Okay,
they can't even say hi to her. You get best.
Let me tell you why she's restricting herself. When she first came to Liberia, she wanted to, she's a young girl, she wanted to have friends. But by the time she go to her and then start talking bad about me, oh, what are you doing with that old man there? You know, and you can do better. And one of the things so she said, well, if you want to come back with my husband, and my husband, the kind of person he is,
but tell us on me, man. Just say, I haven't been saying how to do it. Well, the rest of the young clients, we have a question here.
Uncle Sam, the issue is that you in Liberia, you in the terrain, you also bad boy before. You 72 years old, now going to be 73 years old. The woman in her 40, she got to shine. Let her to shine. You hold her hostage. That's not good.
Say, man, caught that the first young woman ever went away. You don't see other young women. I get you around by in the 30s. Why they can't go after them?
No. They want to say hi to your African woman.
Why they can't go after the other children?
No, they want to say hi to your South African woman.
They're young women there.
They want to say hi to your South African woman.
Here, man. They're looking for a white woman. Why they looking for a white woman? All the mature men are in Liberia. Okay, other places. Why they can't go after them?
No, they want to say hi to your South African woman, please. They want to teach her the Liberian way. But Uncle Sam, allow her to go to the Calabash all by herself. Allow her to go to Mama Hotel all by herself.
She does by herself.
No,
she does.
You get the people from South Africa, you keep her in the house. She can't even get outside. You can't be her.
Look at that man here. You stand to that, you will let your wife go to a nightclub by herself in the middle of the night?
My wife don't do nightclub. My wife, she doesn't do nightclub.
Thank you. My wife doesn't do nightclub by herself like that, but she go with friends, she can go with friends. Nothing wrong with that. I ain't got a problem with that.
Some African friends she will go away.
Because the Liberian people talk bad about me and they're not interested in friendship, they want sex. So she said, okay, to that block everything, let me just block all of them completely because they don't look at me as a professional woman, they look at me as a sex object. So since they're looking for me as a sex object, and I came to Liberia to invest my money here, I won't have nothing to do with them. I would just be with my people there because they see me to think they were sex. So,
if you want, again, it's up to you. You can take her back to South Africa, the people will leave you alone. But once she can go in the supermarket, what they want to know?
They want to go back to South Africa. She living here. She been here for 5 years. She getting her citizenship.
The woman. Leave her alone. Let she fly. If she come back, she all yours. Let the woman be free. You complain, Uncle Sam, stop there.
So you think I'm stopping her from going up? How about in South Africa? How about in America? Where we can be? And I stop her from going up.
You okay with that? You okay? But in Liberia, you're in front of the beginning. You're in front of the Liberian beginning.
In front of them for what? In front of them for what? My wife, that cheap woman.
I'm not saying that, but you're in front of the Liberian beginning. I'm not saying that.
Like I said to her, let her show me the woman that the pound way that in her class before. Let her show me the woman that the pound way in her class before.
Let's move on.
Wherever they go in the world, whether they not found woman that I before, let her show me up.
Uncle Sam, let's move on. Uncle Sam, that woman gave you Uncle Sam. That's how African guy gave you some yantono. It will never leave from your blood. She pulling your food.
I don't want to live. She don't want to live in Cape Town. She don't want to live in Cape Town.
Okay. Let's move on. We want to say hi to all of you. You know this. This is why I love to come on the show early. I come on the show. We start 5. But again, I want to say thank you. One-on-one with the CEO. We love having our Uncle Sam Jackson here. A big news today, by the way. Sam Stikwa is the next. He is. And, you know, the Chief of Staff, the Minister of State. A big thing, by the way. We want to say congrats to Jose Yemabwaka. Something that I think this one was really, really thought of. And we'll be discussing that. I have my own take on Sam Stikwa, but I think that, to me, off the back, I think the puppy did something that is so safe. You know, that safety, that what Joseph Walker did today. And we'll discuss it later. Now, all the other names that people were quoting, we'll talk about it. Let's talk about the way forward now. And I think the president is getting ready to head to the United States. First of all, the president coming to America will tell you exactly everything concerning this president trip. It should be on the 9th, on Tuesday, or maybe they may change it to tomorrow. I don't know, but I will give you the full information later on. President Bwaga is coming early prior to the UNGA. You know, look at Tinubu. Tinubu won for 10 days. President Bwaga 2 hours. Tinubu won for 10 days. Yeah, for a summer leave. So maybe President Bwaga taking a summer leave too. Then from there, he would go straight to the UNGA. But how many people coming with the president? A lot. Some people put their hands up, Mr. President, I'm begging you, cannot just go because I got to do my medical exam, I need visa. People using this opportunity to come to the United States, to have visa for the U.S. Embassy and come to do the checkup. That's what they are doing. They're using this opportunity. Some of them will never go to the UN. They will just only come to go do and visit family members. We know them. And we'll be calling their names out to you. This is the Spoon Talk. We say you laughing, I'm serious. This is the Spoon Talk. I want to say to you, welcome to the show, my brother. Say, man, I see you blasting you and myself in few chat room. You are not holding back, and I'm happy that when I spoke to you today, I said, well, man, can you come? You said, man, stay down, I'm engaged. I said, but then just come in, introduce yourself. Maybe we'll find a suitable time for you to join us, but it's good to have you stay. How you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for the invite again. I'm happy to be with you guys tonight. Hello to my Papa Sam. And yeah, I'm happy to be on. And again, my name is Say Meko. I'm a former director at Ministerial Finance and Development Planning. I resigned a few weeks ago, August 18th officially. And now I'm a freelancer and looking for other opportunities. So yeah, I'm here to listen and to answer questions, and you have a conversation regarding Liberia, basically.
Yes, sir. Let's get into it. I got Uncle Samuel. We talk about Sam Stikwa, but you were right there at the finance minister. Folks, if you don't know him, can you properly introduce yourself? What was your position and how long you were at the finance ministry?
Okay. Yeah. So again, I was the director for Social and Community Services Unit for Department of Budget. So basically, we help to support ministerial health, the health sector, education sector, and social development with their budget and execution. I've been there for 14 years, worked at Ministerial for about 14 years. And I had a great time over the Ministry of Finance with some of my staff, my colleagues who are there. But the discussion today is not about, I tried hard not to make it political. It's not personal, but it's just the fact that, I think President Burka means well for the country, and he depends on his ministers to deliver to the Liberian people. And when they fail, the countries fail, and all of us fail. So that's an few issue I'll talk about this afternoon to ensure that other people learn, and my former bosses learn and do the best thing for this country.
Why did you resign?
I resigned for a few reasons. At the point in Ministry of Finance, after 14 years of service, I mean, I've seen a lot through the 14 years. But what surprised me this time around was those guys who were appointed at Ministry of Finance, they are all educated people, they are learned people, they have both have extensive experience. To do the same thing that we criticize CDC for, to come on board and do the same thing, it was just discouraging. And I felt that I could not be in that environment anymore, and I could not pretend about going to work every day and seeing the same whole system running. So I chose to walk away and get in the private sector.
What are some of the same thing?
Let's take, for instance, the Minister of Finance is the chief economist of this nation, of Liberia. He controls the fiscal affairs aspect of the nation. He plans the national budget. He also executes the national budget. Minister Gafuan, the current minister, have shown to be very incompetent in running the affairs of the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning. He's not a very good administrator at all. So the ministry is just on autopilot, basically. All the ministers that are appointed, assistant, deputies, they're all doing their own thing, and there's no coordination from the Minister of Finance. Let's take, for example, simple thing in regards to administration or administrative issues. Gafuan himself said that, let's take the GSC report. That's the current one, GSC report that was done in 2025. GSC said that Gafuan and its ministers could not account for $2.8 million US dollars. And the Ministry of Finance came up with a rebuttal saying that they have an archive issue, and that's why they could not account, because the document lost in the archive. But that's not true. The document is there, and they have reason why they are holding that document. Ministry of Finance has a very great system in storage documentations. The Ministry of Finance, to write a check of $5 to leave Ministry of Finance, it goes through at least 29 different persons. 29 different offices and units. So if you say that the archive issue, the archive of Ministry of Finance is way behind the mansion there by the ocean there. So every person that signs a document, Ministry of Finance, keeps a copy of the signed document. When a document comes, all the documents are attended to the Minister of Finance and sent downstairs to the budget minister. From the budget minister, it goes to the Assistant Minister of Budget, then it goes to the various units. The director of that particular unit does a memo to the minister saying that they have reviewed the document and they have met all the PFN laws, the procurement laws, the budget laws. So they advise that we go ahead and do allotment. He signs that document, he takes a copy, and then store himself and go to the next chain. And it goes through probably, as I said, about 29 different persons. So there are 39 copies of each document that is kept as record in each of the units that touch that document. So the next thing is, this is 2024 audit. I can still find documents that I signed in 2014 in my office. So GAFON they got a document, but they don't want to put a document outside because one of the issues at Ministry of Finance is the off-budget spending. Off-budget spending are budgets or the money that's spent that's in the national budget. And that's one of the places where corruption is very entrenched, because accountability is easier. Gafwan spoke about it and said, like, in most cases, they do off budget when it's emergency. So you tell me, you give the airport authority $200,000. The airport authority is an SOE. They collect revenues, they collect money, and they spend their own money. Why are we getting an extra $200,000 for? Was there any emergency at the airport recently? No. So Gafon to answer those questions, what the money went, what it used for, and what the request that came, what it came for. The next thing is
no, let's take it one step at a time. Say, I beg you, sir. And I'm here with Uncle Sam, and Uncle Sam, that's his area when you talk about the economies and other issues surrounding the budget. Before I bring Uncle Sam in, it's surprising to say that Gafwan have the document, and because of all budget spending, like you are saying, he cannot release them. Will he ever release them? Concerning the 2.8 million, if he have the document, why he couldn't turn it over to GSC? Even though after the report, I mean, why is he not even saying something? When the Senate call him, I mean, talk to me about this. So this was intentional, right? Not to give this document out to GSC.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was intentional not to give the document to GSC because it will raise so many flags when that happens. And because there are two things. The document came to the Ministry of Finance and went through the process, the channel. If it did, that means we got about 29 person who have a copy of that document. If they cut the shortcut, that means they didn't go through Ministry of Finance. They went straight to ASU. ASU is Accounting Studies Unit at Ministry of Finance. They start the check process. So if they jump over everything else and did the allotment and went straight to ASU, then it's even troubling, because that means they have been doing it before and they just cut down at the right time this time around. So they have to give that document because it will help Liberian people to understand and know some of the challenges in the Ministry of Finance or some of the weaknesses of the Ministry of Finance.
So do you think we have a $2.8 billion problem, or is even more?
It's way more.
So let me hold you right there. I'll bring it up with Sam. And I said, thank you for joining us. Let me hold you right there. Say, we got to push on this thing because, listen, the finance minister got to speak on this, and we got other stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. This is the immediate, how you call it? He worked at the Ministry of Finance. He resigned 2 weeks ago, immediate director that resigned. This is said, Neko. It's very important that you want to share the show and listen to the reason why GSC report outlined $2.8 million. Where is that money? We are speaking of say from finance. He's not there no more. He resigned, I think 2 weeks ago. You want to share the show? Let's welcome you, Uncle Sam. What are you hearing? Don't you think that one should be speaking like ASA?
Yeah, well, first of all, I just want to get clarity from my good brother, Semeko. Are you accusing Minister Augustine Kwei Kafan of corruption? Is that your accusation?
I don't know if I use the word allegation or accusing him of corruption, but his activities, the mere fact that he refused to account for $2.8 million, I don't know how you define that.
Okay. You also said that the figure could be more, significantly more, moderately more, or
significantly more.
Significantly more. Okay, then. Okay, look, stand on. So under these circumstances, the GSC has written a report, right? So I don't know what the other measures would be to either to indict him. I mean, I don't mean indict him legally, but basically, you know, whatever you are accusing him of, to show the validity of it, there has to be maybe like an independent audit, or somebody has to audit an audit of this to make a determination as to whether the accusations that are being levied against Minister Kafwan, whether they're legitimate. Okay. So all I can say is, Stanton and Isaac, under these circumstances and the magnitude of the allegations that are being made, I would, if I were Minister Kafwan, I would tell him to speak on the record, defend himself, and also open himself to a thorough audit of the institution so as to clear himself. That's all I can say. Because these are serious charges. Very serious.
So let me go back, and I understand what you say, Uncle Sam. Thank you. Let me go back to say though. Say for me, what we do here on the show, we want to know. I'm not going to wait for Gafran to speak. I'm not going to ask Gafran to clear himself. It's up to him. This is the Liberian people money, right? How long since you resigned? I want to be accurate. How long since that been?
Oh, just like but 2 weeks, 2 weeks and a half.
You just resigned 2 weeks and a half. This GSC report, you were there when they were conducting the investigation. Am I correct?
I was there. They were there. I messed with the guys, and those guys were there for almost like 4 months or 5 months in the building. They had the office.
So 4 months, 5 months, they created an extra office in the building. They carried on the investigation. Gafran couldn't give them these documents they asked for. Yes. And you are saying the money is even more than $2.8 million. But I want you to talk a little more on this 2.8. Don't go anywhere. Let's talk about the 2.8. What did Gafran rather say to GSC or the Ministry of Finance? What were their own explanation as to the word about the first 2.8?
Oh, they came up with a press release, I think last week when the issue was raised, and the press release said that Ministry of Finance is going through a problem with the archive. The archive has issue, and they're going through it. Therefore, they're going to purchase new system that they will use to store electronic system that you need to store all the documentations from Ministry of Finance and Development Planning. Which again, I said that's not true. We have no issue with archive. And two, the electronic storage system that he talked about, it already exists in government. We have probably 35 ministry agencies that are using that system. We also have that system at Ministry of Finance, but it's with ASU. So let's take, for example, you make the request, go through all the budget process. From the allotment, you go to a financial budget, and you go to ASU. ASU will inform on the platform, will inform the institution saying, please send your procurement document, please send your contract, and that one is electronic. So you can sit down in your office, a home office in Grand Bala County, and submit all our documents to ASU. So even if the Gafran says that they have an archive problem, let's electronic copy that should be in the system with ASU. They can just go and print out and give to GSC. Why is he not doing that?
Going back to Uncle Sam's question, why are you not uprightly saying that Gafran is involved in some kind of corruption here?
GSC has already said it, and I don't need to echo it.
Wow. So even if you have a system problem or storage problem, right? Yeah. You say you have the document. Is Gafran saying this document missing?
Yeah, so the code them, they say they have the archive issue. So that means...
What does that mean? It means that the document missing?
It's missing probably, or it's there. But he's also said that the time that GSC gave them was only 5 days, was short. So
you got the document.
So that means if the 5 days is short, they only closed almost like 2 months ago, audit closed. But you still got a lot of time on hand to say, GSC, This is the document, we find a document. Please make the adjustment if it's necessary. I don't know how GC does their work with regard to that document. But all issue are come by because there was a press statement that they made, 2 press statements they made, and they were very consistent with regards to the archive issue. So maybe in one of the press statement, they should have said, okay, we'll find a document. These are the document to clear the air. But that hasn't been done.
Okay, let me bring Asset on this track. Guys, again, this is very, very interesting. I want to say to all of you, share the show. We are speaking of the same echo. I say real quick, let's stick with this 2.8 million. Let's hear you.
Well, Stanton, thank you. And before we go on, I want to lay that man who on the player complaint. The man in government making me hatter. So the man making me hatter. My brother, nice to see you again, man.
Thank you, Isaac.
You want us to stick to the 2.8, but I actually want to stick to the audit, not far from the 2.8. Just like my brother said that there is more than the 2.8. You've said a lot about it. Can you allow me ask away from the 2.8, but around the same cycle? So I got 2 questions from you. You were there. So my understanding is you who have an idea of what actually went on. The first thing is, I want to be sure I'm specific, is on the audit funding 1.1.3.3, variances between balances reported at Ministry of Finance from the ones reported by the entities. You will know that once Ministry of Finance gives you $10, Ministry of Finance will report $10 and the entity will report $10. If there is any difference in there, it will be because of something. And that amount came to $10,333,134.79. That means Ministry of Finance reported by giving $10 million to entities that the entities say they didn't receive. That's what it means. Now, the explanation from Ministry of Finance is the reason why this would have happened would be because the entities themselves are revenue generating entity. So probably they had more revenue than what Ministry of Finance gave them. Now my question is, NSA is one of those entities. Is NSA a revenue generating entity that you know of?
No, it's not. No, but the first thing when the entity are reporting to government, they report what they receive from government.
Right.
Yes, they don't report what they generate from their customers or from their clients. They report exactly. So let's take GFK for example. Go through GFK financial statement and read it. They report what government gave them. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. They have to account for that money. It's the people's money, and right. That's my disappointment because the people who I feel like he was somebody who was a good technician, is a good administrator. It's not
right. And you've answered this just exactly. And just for our people, what I'm reading is on page 12 of the GSC report. The figure we are talking about is $10.3 million reported by Ministry of Finance that the entities say they didn't get. So Ministry of Finance say we give entity 10.3 millions. The entities say we didn't get the 10.3 millions. On page 12, and that is 1.1.3.3. So my next question to you, very short question just for our people to understand. Ministry of Finance did an adjustment to the cash balance from 2023. There are reasons why people who do adjustment because the government operates on cash basis. That means the revenue and the ending cash balance reported in the financial statements are not expected. They are actually hard cash that is there. Ministry of Finance reported an adjustment of almost $3 million from the beginning cash balance that should have been equal to the ending cash balance for 2023. From the GSC's funding, there was no justification given. They didn't say why they had to make an adjustment if maybe they had done actual physical count and the actual cash in the bank was less than the cash reported. Do you have an idea on why Ministry of Finance reduced the ending cash balance from 2023 that should have been equal to the beginning cash balance of 2024? Do you have any idea at all?
Yeah. So what happened is like every quarter or every month, we see what is being generated from LRA and what is being received at the central bank. If we realize that the collection is slow or is low, we do a recast. So if it is slow by 2%, we do a recast by 2%. So that's something that we have been doing on and on. And even that whole process is actually it's very 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 dubious, because you time in time out, you as a government, you know you cannot generate over $650 million, but every year you target 800 million. Why can't you be honest to yourself and say, look, you know what happened? The last 10 years, we have generated only $70 million or $700 million. Let's keep that number, because that's what we can generate. But you inflate the number, then after 2 weeks, after 6 weeks or 6 months, then you go and recast back to 70 million. So I mean, so that thing that it used to be looked at, because and that can make you look at the bad finance minister. I mean, you know very well you cannot generate that money. You know very well they do a budget and give to the lawmakers to pass of that amount, and then as soon as you start execution, after 6 months, you come back to the recast, go back to the original number that you know you generated. I mean, that's not fair.
So let me come back. This is so unique and say what we're doing here on the show. We want to inform Liberians, home and abroad. And I'm going to ask you a pointed question. Maybe you alluded to that, but let me ask you. Do you think Gafwan is helping or hurting this government? Is he helping or is he hurting this government?
Gafwan is hurting this government. And what Samuel Jackson said, what next need to be done, you need to invite LACC himself to come do an independent investigation on that 2.8 or that 10 million that the artist is talking about. That 10 million, I didn't want to talk about it because it could be for another show maybe. But that 2.8, LACC need to get involved in that to find out what happened, or else that will continue to happen in the Ministry of Finance. And to answer your question,
what do you think happened with the 2.8?
Oh, I can't tell you exactly what happened to the 2.8, but there are two scenarios. Either the entity received the money, but the way in which they received the money was done the right procedure. Or the money was probably transferred to another entity. Because
who do final approval when folks come to the bank on these allegations? Careful will come to you. Who do you think, is that the minister himself have to look at every document when it concerns money, disbursement?
So all the communication that comes to the Minister of Finance, it goes on the 10th floor to the minister's office. So yes, so he sees all communication that comes to him. And two, when so if you see the memo that we do, it will say to the Minister of Finance. So he has to approve all the allotment requests that comes to them. Because that he's busy, it might probably stop at the Deputy Minister of Budget for our department. And then because I think he gave his right to that minister to okay all the allotments that comes in. So he also signed the check. Every check that is written at Ministry of Finance, the Finance Minister have a signature on it.
So there's no way Gafwan can say he doesn't know about this.
There's no way. The Public Financial Management Law that my Ellen said it's an excellent policy. I mean, Ministry of Finance don't even need a minister. the directors and their assistant, the senior analyst, the senior assistant director, they can run that place smoothly without any interference politically because of the system that was set up, that was built back then in 2009, 2010.
Let me bring in Kev. Kev, talk to us about this. This is huge. This is breaking. And I want to say to everyone, with this allegation, and you are saying, listen, folks, we'll give you a chance to ask a question. Today, I want to open the line. We got so many stories coming up. But Kev, go ahead, talk to me. You listen to say.
Yeah, Mr. Cole, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good, Kev.
Let me ask you this. Do you think there's a cartel in the finance ministry?
Oh, there are cliques in Ministry of Finance. I mean, that's obvious, the clique in Ministry of Finance. And I can tell you for sure that there will be an issue coming up probably in the next few weeks or so. So, like, for example, those who align with Gafwan, they got exclusive rights at Ministry of Finance. And you know, you're so here that they have they're demoting directors. And guess where they are demoting the others from? So we have one guy called Frederick Kua. He's the director for debt management. That's a legal man. He got a law degree. I mean, very straightforward person. They had transferred him now to advisor. So you're no longer in that way now. So he have left that department already. The next guy, they transfer.
If you say in that way, who did that? Who took on the names? Who are we talking about here?
So Gafwan is the finance minister, and then Dubious is the deputy minister for economic management. So that's Frederick's former boss. So they were big issues, a lot of issues up there. They're going back and forth, and I think it just the guy is stubborn basically because he wants the right to be done. But they transfer him to where he have no office space, he have no TR. They're calling senior advisor. So now,
hold on. What you said? I want you to say again. They're transferring for what? What was the reason given?
Oh, they just told they gave no reason. They just told that you have from today's day you have been transferred as senior advisor. What do you think they're transferring? Why do you think they're transferring? Oh, I think they transfer him because we know the debt portfolio, Liberia debt portfolios every year is almost $75 million. That's a lot of money. And there are a lot of dubious activities that is attached to that particular debt issue. So Frederick was the gatekeeper to that, and they don't want him to be given a hard time. That's why they brought somebody else in. So for a minute. Is Gafwan now or Dubious now? You are saying, you are alleging that a lot of dubious activities around the debt issue. So therefore, they're removing this guy to bring their own person. Are they covering up? Is this what we are hearing from you, from the Ministry of Finance, that they are engaged in dubious activities to bury information? Can you expand on that, please? Yeah. So the debt management. I mean, the debt management is a big portfolio. It's a lot of hard cash, Ministry of Finance or in government, and to even get on the debt list is a very tedious tax. Where I think have been transferred. Tax have been transferred now to GAC. They do the vetting process and then submit to Ministry of Finance. So before payment is made, you have interactions with big people in Ministry of Finance, including Gafwan himself, including the Deputy Minister for Economic Management, and then they will prioritize your payment. So Frederick then being there no more, it just will be that okay, the new person they will put there somebody who they can probably push around and get things done for them. I just want to say, wow. So this is scary though. I mean, the whole finance ministry now is another cartel. We're not fitting with the 2.8 million. You're talking about debt portfolio that people playing around. I can't ask you a second question. We gotta push.
My thing is, what's the Mansion role into this? The Mansion aware of everything that's going on. Because it seemed like a place of a cesspool.
That's why I said earlier on. I think President Boga means well for the country. He appoints ministers, give them the opportunity to serve the people. But some of these guys they don't mean well for the country, and Gafan doesn't mean well for the country himself. Imagine you transfer the debt director, you transfer the RCT director, you fire the HR director, you fire the controller from Ministry of Finance, and then you fire procurement. That should raise a flag. Those departments, they are very key departments in any institution. You fire all those people to bring on their own people. So the question you ask, if government means well for Liberia, government does not mean well for Liberia. He means well for himself and his pocket.
Do you think government should resign? Or he should be fired by the president?
He should be sent to LCC and investigated. That's what I suggest. He should be sent to LCC to be investigated.
Are you going to do a communication to LCC?
Oh, I can do that if I mean, definitely I will do that if it need be.
On the page, they got place that you can file a complaint. I mean, I'm not going to say it's going to go anywhere, but at least you should be on the record, because if you are saying we just talking about the debt portfolio, I want to hold you now very quick before we bring in Uncle Sam. Maybe he still want to say something. I want to hold you though. Who is Sarah Miguel Moluba? Well, what interests you of that person from Assistant Minister for Budget, husband who is working at the airport? I mean, who is that individual, and why that relationship with Gafwan not sending money in that direction?
I mean, I'm glad you're doing an investigation. That's good. So the question is Cyril Magio Moruba is my direct boss, my former direct boss actually. She's married to James Moruba, who is one of the deputies at the airport. And why would she be allotting $180,000 to the airport? Where your husband is. I mean, you go and check the budget, go and see check the expenditure report. We knew that the airport had trouble in, I think it was during Eddington, way back in Eddington, where government was helping them to handle their finances in regards to payment of salary to employees. But since then, the airport is doing extremely well. There are more planes coming, they are collecting enough revenue, and they have good bank balances. So why would Cyril Moruba be sending money, I mean, a lot of money to that place, to that institution? That's why I said, let that document, the document that Gafwan says is missing, you can't find it. Let him find the document and bring it, and then we'll know why the money was sent to the airport, for example.
So as of now, you don't know why they sent nearly $200,000 to the airport?
No, I mean, there's no, as for now, there's no record of that.
And so Sarah making these different allotments, Sarah Miguel Moruba, but you can confirm that money was sent to the airport, or are these just mail allegation?
No, per GSC report, landed up there in a report that I think $280,000 was sent to the airport. So there are three institutions that the $2.8 million was divided among, inclusive of the airport. So I'm not making this up. It's in GSC report.
What are the other two institutions?
I can't come with the name of head. So yeah, I can come, but later on I will name the other two institutions.
Let's talk about those. Uncle Sam, after this, you're coming, please. Those assistant ministers that I have job at the university or other university. Is Gafwan aware that most of them focus mostly on the job outside of the ministry and engage with university work?
Gafwan is aware, but I told you Gafwan is not an administrator. It's horrible. Gafwan is aware, and most of the guys who teach at myself, I taught at University of Liberia because I have no work to do with Ministerial Finance. So all the guys who are teaching, because I mean, it's not like before where you ask Gafwan, since he became minister, When have you had a technical meeting with the directors? Never. When have you sat down, when we put in the numbers for the different institutions, when have you sat down to see if those numbers align with the development plan of Liberia? Never.
Y'all never had any meeting with you guys?
You never had meeting? Nope. I've never sat in meeting with Gafwan as a technician or as the director of Ministerial Finance. We have never had a meeting with him. We have asked several occasions to meet the minister because a lot of issues are going on that we need to raise. And to the point, those of you guys who have friends and colleagues in Ministerial Finance, ask them. I was very vocal about it in our chat rooms, in the WhatsApp chat room, in the email chain, and I spoke and I raised all the issues, but they were never addressed.
I got a lot of questions. Let me bring in the guys. Uncle Sam, you want to add? You got anything to add?
This is very shocking because the reputation of Augustine Kafwan seems to be pretty, pristine. And what you're telling us say is that the public image is not, it's not what it is. And this is very troubling. So these are pretty grave allegations. And I'm just going to appeal to Minister Kafwan to really make a vigorous attempt to clear himself, because these are consequential allegations that will impact not just his job by the Ministry of Finance, his political future, his reputation, his family, and all of those. So I just want to talk, Augustine Kafwan, if you're listening to me out there, I beg you, my brother, I have a lot of respect for you, and I hope and pray that you can rev up and do something that will come into play your name from these very serious allegations. These are extremely serious allegations. I am shocked, because this is not the image that Kafwan has projected. This is not what he's portrayed himself to be, and I'm shocked that he's been accused of these allegations.
Okay, Sam, I'm surprised you're being shocked. Like you were on the show the last time when Bill McGee Jones came on the show. Bill McGee Jones said he's not the head of procurement and Ministerial Finance. He said Gafwan was. He put the finger at Gafwan. So Gafwan endorsed everything that Bill did in Ministerial Finance. He said it on the show. If you go back to the list, he said Gafwan is the head of procurement at Ministerial Finance.
Say,
yeah.
The way I am, man.
Mm-hmm.
When I have respect for somebody, I hear the accusation of that. It does something to me, inside of me, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is not what I expect of a male like Augustine Kafwan,
Mm-hmm.
So for these allegations to be swirling around him, man, And if you see me very reluctant to say anything beyond that, is because I have a great deal of respect for this young man, And I like youth. I like people, professionalism, And for these accusations to be swirling around him just doesn't all go well for him, Because this would be bad for the administration, because this guy supposedly came right to straighten things up in the Ministry of Finance, right?
Yeah.
That was the whole idea, that this guy was like a knight in shining armor that was going to take the Ministry of Finance and the fiscal imperatives to a different level. And what you're telling me that this guy is part of the decadence of the ministry, it is very troubling, very, very troubling. I would not want to believe it, but things happen.
I understand, Uncle Sam.
Yeah,
and and the next one is CSA. CSA had done an investigation and found out that staff under Minister Gafwan, Minister of Finance and Development Planning, were adding people on the payroll with amount they want to give them. That letter, I think it pointed out GC, for example, General GC. And they did an investigation, and they found out that it is true that people from Ministry of Finance were doing that. And Cyril McGill Jones, her name was mentioned in that again.
So hold on, what were they doing? Since I beg you continue. We didn't hear that. What were they doing as per CSA?
So CSA did an investigation and found out that staff from Ministry of Finance we're adding people on the national payroll. We're all going through the regular procedures. Normally, the CSA is a hiring process done. It goes through CSA, then CSA submits to Ministry of Finance. These people have been hired. Please add them on the payroll. But in that case, CSA was not informed. They just saw the put name on the payroll because Ministry of Finance also have access to the database to the system. So Gafwan, there was a investigation done by IAA, the internal IAA Ministry of Finance, and they found out those people who did it was wrong, and he cheated. No one have heard about that report. You still have that report on his desk, or you put it on the rock.
How many people are we talking about here?
It could be probably. I think I know Minister Bronson was mentioned. That's the Deputy Minister Bronson was mentioned in that report. Also, Tenant Bronson was mentioned, and then Minister Sarah Moba, and he was also mentioned in that report. So if you guys want to CSA, ask CSA, of course, call Josiah, because that was signed by Josiah Joker himself. Call him and ask him.
So Gafwan buried this report.
He buried the report. That's what making a bad manager. That's what making a bad Minister of Finance. Those things are things that sometimes it hurt. The old man Joker fought hard for the work, and now depending on people that got fund to produce, and they are not producing.
Wow. Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and bring Ashley too. Ashley, before I bring you, Ashley, I beg you. I know you're reading your question over there, but allow me to squeeze this in real quick. 300,000 for elevator. We received that information a few weeks back, and I want to ask you, what's going on with Gafwan spending 300,000 to change elevator?
Okay. So is my question?
Yes, so I'll say Gafwan spending over 300,000 to change. What was the contract, the PPCC, and everything involved? It's people that a few weeks ago they said Gafwan spent over 300,000 to prove it illegally. I mean, what say you? Did he spend over 300,000 to repair an elevator?
So the good thing is, and just one of the issue we've been talking about, and that I've been talking about. There's no way you get a non-flow elevator, just non-flow for $300,000. If you Google it now, it'll be around $5,000, probably $50,000, be based on the brand. So why would Gafwan sign such a document that would say it will cost over $275,000 for elevator for just a non-flow?
So did he spend over 300,000?
Yes, they spent they spent over 200, and I think it was 205,000. That was for the elevator.
Wow.
The elevator can just hold only 8 person on each elevator, and hold 8 person from ground floor.
Was that a repair, or was that a brand new installation?
Oh, it's a brand new installation, or it was a brand new installation.
Let's talk about the PPCC, the single source, and all other stuff. Talk to me about it. But if you want to keep some of them there, you come back, that's fine. But I like to push, and that's what I'm doing tonight. Somebody's saying they are not out there. Gafwan is burying them.
Yeah, I think some of the things that will keep for the next show, and next time I come back.
No, who Gafwan gave the contract to? I'm hearing that the person he gave the contract to, that's the issue also. Who did it, and who did he give the contract to?
No, I won't talk on that.
You want to hold that yet?
Yes.
We're in trouble. I said, let's welcome Gissinger. This is a gentleman we are on Gafwan. A lot of stuff you didn't know, but a few times Gafwan went there. A lot is coming up, moving money illegally. Whether you can say that wire fraud. People are calling on LCC now to investigate Gafwan. CSA did an investigation. Gafwan did payroll paddling. 4 people on payroll that we beat on my Gildan about payroll paddling. Gafwan is doing payroll paddling right now at the Ministry of Finance. He buried it. You want to stick with us. You want to share this show because it is still all concerning the ministry. We have a cartel. We have a cartel at the Ministry of Finance. Asa, talk to me.
My body kind of got a bit of a goosebump when you were saying it's hard to imagine finance ministry that we have today. No wonder the country seems to be going in a direction of nowhere. Like no one tells if it is going left, right, back, or front. It's just like a confusing place anyway. But my brother, you were there. The government been there for almost 2 years. Please tell us one thing, that has been changed since the Papi went there. Like one thing that has been changed from the past, no matter how many years, 10 years, 20 years, what has he changed? And then to that, you talked about the issue of salary delay. We know we have been getting a lot of complaints from people who are not getting salary delay. But one thing we've seen of folks in the government, they are very allergic to truth. And the government, through the Ministry of Finance, came back with a press release attacking you, that everything you said was baseless, there was no salary delays. My first question, please talk about these two things. What one thing you can say the government has changed at the Ministry of Finance, and the issue of salary delays, what is this about?
So I mean, I think that for me, the change that I have seen at Ministry of Finance, we have our insurance back. The insurance with the recontract, we got the insurance back, and now all the ministers own a brand new vehicle. I mean, something that we didn't have in city government. The staff got buses. Yeah, I think that the few changes that I've seen so far, but other than that, it's the same old thing. Budget preparation. Your Sarah McGill Jones sitting in your office with three or four staff and does the whole national budget, the whole country budget, without consultation with the directors, without consultation with the entities. So it's the same thing that's still going on, and that needs to be changed to ensure that we have a better country, because all the entities depend on for us to succeed. You put information on the agriculture, but if agriculture doesn't receive her allotment or appropriation, she will not perform. Up to now, we're in the fourth quarter. There are institutions who have not received for the third quarter yet allotment or disbursement. So how do you expect them to perform? But Garfona more focus on off-budget expenditure when the hospitals in Maryland and Grand they haven't received third quarter yet. So I mean, how will we change this thing? You know, it hurts me sometimes, and it gets me angry, because I know to do the right thing sometimes is easy. Salary delay up to now as we speak. There are people of Ministry of Finance who haven't gotten paid. Some people receive $11.
Let us go back to that. I beg you. I say, allow me. You say as of today, some people have not gotten their salary for August?
Yes. Some people have not received the salary for August. And even at Ministry of Finance, some people receive, some banks receive, some people receive Liberian dollar only, some people receive US dollar only. And salary is like the easiest thing as an administrator can do. The easiest work of Ministry of Finance, the ministry salary is paid for 24 every month. The easiest, and GAFA cannot do it.
And you're saying that the country budget is done and prepared by Bill Mike Jones and 3 or 4 other individuals. What was GAFA?
So before, from budgeting perspective, what we want to do at Ministry of Finance during Manasali time, when it's budget preparation, all the entities present their budget and what their priorities lies. Then when it's done, they come and defend that budget. When they defend the budget, we agree on a number. Some of this, education, for example, we have agreement that at least their budget should be about 60% of the national budget. We meet all those requirements in the national agreement. And then we start execution. This time around, the first time I see the budget as a director of budget is when Cyril McGill Moba and her team of 2 or 3 or 4 persons come and say, this is the draft budget. Then I call Ministry of Education, I call Ministry of Health and say, the budget is up. Please check your email, your budget is there. you got 3 days or you got 2 days. I mean, actually, last time you get in 24 hours, you got 24 hours to respond to your budget, or else we'll put that budget back in the system. So you go and look at Ministerial Education budget, for example, last year budget, 2024 budget, it's the same thing from 2025. I mean, I will just go and check it out.
So before I bring Gibson work over, Kev, I know you got a question. I got to squeeze this in. I'm begging you guys. We talk a little bit about the elevator spending over 300,000. You don't want to go talk about the contract. We have information on the contract, and again, it's kind of fishy. Let's talk about the relationship between Gafwan and the Deputy Minister Myers. What's going on? We heard about a lot of frustration happening here. What's going on?
Yeah, Myers is a technician, it's a technocrat. I think there was a discussion around that they want to transfer Myers to become a minister of budget, but I don't think you're comfortable that you want to stay at fiscal affairs. What it appears to mean, Myers is not dancing to Gafwan's drum, so he's not very happy with Gafwan. With Myers. If you see all Gafwan travel, the man you see behind is Dubious. It's an open secret. Gafwan has intention to run for presidency in 2029. So if you go to Ministry of Finance tomorrow, after 5 p.m. It's like a central command for Gafwan political activities until 11 p.m.
What do you mean by that? Central command for Gafwan political. I mean, what do you mean?
It means that where they go and strategize for 2029 is upstairs on the 9th floor after 5 p.m. for Gafwan presidency as an ambition. So so I think Myers doesn't support that idea. I think Myers' perspective is we got a government to run, let's focus on the government, let get things done. If you have interest, you resign and then you contest them. So thank
you guys. Let's talk real quick. I will stop on this one and you guys. Let's talk about Gafwan's daughter. Did Gafwan hire his daughter or he met his daughter at the Ministry of Finance? Because he got one of his daughter working at the Ministry of Finance. Am I correct? I heard that she got transferred now to LRA.
Yes. So he hired his daughter, but she was in Minister Myers' office. She was one of the technicians in Mr. Myers' office. And then when Gafwan got appointed, a few months after he got appointed, Myers that asked, I got to transfer your daughter because you cannot be the Minister of Finance and she be a technician here on my
bill. Who hired Gafwan's daughter?
It was a thing. I don't know the timing. It was during Gafwan time or it was in that transitional period of time. But Myers and Gafwan, they go a long way. They're like close for a very long time, because Myers would be the chief of office staff of Gafwan back in the days at Budget Bureau. So I'm pretty sure it's either Myers who hired him, but I don't know if it was Mr. Kamara time or.
Set the record straight. When Gafwan took over as minister, she got transferred to LRA.
Yeah, after a few months after he served as minister, she got transferred to LRA.
Okay, so Gafwan got his daughter at LRA. He got his brother Richard at Legis. He got his other people that we know where they all work.
He got a cousin called Didi Seniman, the assistant minister for expenditure. A cousin administrator of finance as assistant minister.
Yeah, he got somebody at Commerce, and we got a whole picture, we got a whole map about Gafwan and his relative in this government. But we are not yet to discuss that. I want to pause here. It's getting interesting, folks. I will beg you, even where we're going to leave you out, we really want you to come back again with the big spoon talk, because a lot of guys texting. They got so many questions. They want you to say it all. I want to say this. It's been a great time. You are not going to error. Give a few more minutes, please. Kev Hassan and Gibson. This is shocking. Okay.
Yeah, let me ask you this, Mr. Cole. The $1 million that were put in the budget for the university versus saying they don't know it, you have not received it? What happened?
So what happened is we either transfer that money to other institutions that need it, or elapse it for the budget year. When the budget year ends, it closed all the books, and then that money still in a account for next year operation.
So you're saying they might transfer it to other area, but I'm hearing something. Somebody from the finance ministry currently who feel actually feeling disgruntled to what's going on. It's saying some of this money that was sent to the SOEs, they sent those money there in order to collect it to fight on the speakership issue. Is that any truth to that? Because that's what somebody
check your microphone. You come in high and low. You want to check that, please.
Yeah. You heard my question, right?
Yeah, how your question? Yeah, and that's what interests me for Gafwan to give the supporting documents or the source document that disbursed that money. That's why we want to know what that money, when they made the request, what the request was for, and what that money was used for. And the good thing is, the controller and the county general have admitted that check was written. They have the check, couple of check that was written to those institutions. So we need to know what that money was used for. So I don't know the details because I didn't read that document. And two, that specific those institutions that are not in my unit, because I'm dealing with more of education and health.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So thank you, Kev. And again, Liz, I know you guys coming on, you want to hear more. Give us a few minutes. I don't know whether we should just ride this thing. A lot of information coming out, Gibson. It's good to have you. I'm shocked. I'm hearing that Gafwan have opened a political party headquarters on the 9th floor at the Ministry of Finance after 5 p.m. That where they gather to have political meetings. I am shocked. Gafwan have never looked at the budget. It's just his associate. He just run it through. I am shocked. Over 300,000 for elevator repaired or brand new. I am shocked. The confusion between staff Gafwan and Myers, because nobody want to dance to the song. The motion of one of the director because he want to be straight when you talk about debt. Again, keep saying. This is a huge allegation that the government needs to start a pure investigation on Gafwan. Let's hear you, Gibson. Let's hear you. I'm going to push a little more. Let's hear you, Gibson.
I am more concerned about the budgeting aspect of it. And say me, cool. How you doing there? This is Gibson Girardo. This is the first time seeing me. He's my sworn enemy, but that's okay. I'm here today. You see me for the first time. Listen, I'm concerned. You say they just do the budget from the Ministry of Finance and just inform the ministries about what is in the budget for them. Is that a normal practice, or what do you know it's supposed to be?
No, it's not a normal practice. It's just because, as I told you, Gafwan is not an administrator. He's a very weak administrator. He doesn't have that what it takes to become a manager for such a big institution. So everything is at the press. The budget works with time. The budget works with time. So they delay everything until the last time, the last 2 weeks, and everybody just running up and down. But the process of budgeting, each ministry agency sit down with the budget team.
Right.
And look at the line by line. Look at the development plan of the country, what they have for education in that development plan. And then align that budget with that development plan. Then they submit a soft copy and a hard copy to the Ministry of Finance. We go through it, the technician go through it, and then we invite the minister of that agency and their technical team to go through the lines and say, look, this year our budget is only 700 million. We can do what you asked for. However, you can do this. So these are priority issues, you can do A, B, C, and D.
Yeah.
Then the minister say, okay, that's fine. Then maybe you say, okay, we'll start this year with this particular, the 3 years budget plan with the MTF. We say, you do what? This project we'll do in 3 years' time. And then we'll divide the money into 3 different payments. And then we agree. Then we input now that agreed numbers in the budget system. Last year budget preparation, we slept at the Ministry of Finance. I went to work like in the morning. I was there until the next day around 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock if I went home.
Do you expect to be dismissed after this interview today?
I already resigned.
The may resign already,
Okay. Then my second question would be, they go to cabinet meeting. I mean, all of the ministers, you mean nobody raised the issue and they continue to repeat itself? Are they afraid of Gafuan, or is just something that President Bouaka himself allowed to happen?
No, they do the race issue. I mean, I've been places where I've been meeting where ministers have shut out Gafuan and yelled for the money. It happened all the time. I'm saying it happened, and that's the end. But still, he still doesn't do what he should be doing. You can focus. You got a national budget. You can work outside that national budget, except it is an emergency, off-budget spending. You can't do that, and that's why maybe the president get involved in off-budget spending. Before any off-budget request, you go to the president's office and for approval before it's done the Ministry of Finance, or else it just a cash out for those guys.
Yeah, I mean that's how it looks like, because that's a terrible thing.
Yeah, I mean, you can pay salary on time, but you can look for money and do off-budget projects. Why? So these are some of the embarrassment, and it's sad because you look at MCSS, for example. Call them, ask them when last they received a disbursement of that money. Look, I call it people, a fire service. One last they got money, about 2 months they don't receive 5 cents from government for operation, but yet you expect that when there's a fire somewhere that you go there. Look at the drug issue. If Gafuan was a minister, a very technical minister, that drug issue, but now he have called all the entities involved and done a budget, say, look, we have to find money to ensure that our children, our family people are helped through the health system here. Matter thought the whole government like broke out into one 35 3-bedroom house in Dubious for mental health.
So okay, my last question would be, since they have their kind of pseudo party headquarters on the 9th floor, have you been engaged to be part of the choir?
I was engaged even before Gafuan became minister.
Okay.
I was engaged before if call me and I told him myself I'm become president one day. Why would I be behind somebody who I don't even know, I don't even trust as a leader?
Who engaged you?
I was. I prefer not to call it for the name.
No, you are free to talk, my man. You are free. No, wait. Did Gafuan talk to you that you should join his?
No, Gafuan. We didn't talk on that.
Which party? Which party are we talking about here? Which party engaged you?
So I met with one of the person works in government. I met with that party called me and said, "Man, Gafuan will be your boss soon." And but you understand that God has interest for 2029, and we want you on our team because you were former county chairman for Mismanagement County, but you need the party, and we know your strength in Mismanagement County. We need you on our team then, and I declined.
So Gibson question, they've been having a meeting on the 9th floor. That's what Gafuan do is after our meeting, because he appeared on the show and he said, listen, we're going to do, I'll go home 11 p.m., 10 p.m. sometime. He said it on the show. I thought he was working up to that time, but you telling us he's having a party, preparing himself for 2029.
I mean, you in the media, ask those guys who in the media, most of them know that's where they go and meet every day. Where we discussing important issues.
So let me come back and we'll bring Asido in, but let me just come back with this real quick. It's very important because I had a lot of stuff that I put down when I heard that you were coming, right? Right now, going back to the $2.8 million, do you think that I'm going to speak to that $2.8 million issue?
After the show, he's compelled to, because if he doesn't account for that money, I'll be on a close until he accounts for it, basically. Because look, this country needs to move forward. We need people to do the right things in this country so we can get good roads, get good clinics, get good educational systems set up. We cannot trust government with money, with people money, and they mismanage it and cannot account for it. That's wrong. And the good thing is, if LEC comes tomorrow, they will have access to that ASU system to see what that money went for and what was used for. GSC didn't have access to that system because they are not LECC. That's why I'm calling for LECC to come to Ministry of Finance and investigate Gafwan on the GSC report.
So I said, let's bring you in. I mean, this is scary. I said, let's bring you in.
No, Standard, I'm not sure if there's anything much to add here. It's crazy. And with everything we're hearing from that place, I think leadership has been broken. What you're hearing, assistant ministers and other people are not even working. They are teaching other places because they don't have anything to do. The jobs they're supposed to be doing is being done by someone else. Like, nothing seems to be going on. And I think it's a sad time. It's really a sad time. With everything we're getting, I was, talking to someone. I mean, I don't have much to add. It's a sad time. I don't have much to add. I don't.
Uncle Sam, you want to add something?
No. This is really shocking, and I have no other comment to make. Really, it is, and I hope my good friend Augustine can really say something soon. That's all.
Let me bring you back to the University of Liberia. What was the story? Why are we in problem with that university and now they're begging for 200,000?
So when we did the report, the final report, Ministry of Finance said that they gave University of Liberia 200,000, and but their report, University of Liberia report didn't capture it. So they didn't receive the money.
Hold on one minute.
Yeah.
Hold on. I beg you say.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about just 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
They were right in the Senate begging for 200,000.
Mm-hmm.
2 days ago, they put a letter out that we posted here, begging for 200,000. When they got front there, he said they get 200,000 to them.
Oh, okay, sorry. I think there are 2 different things I'm talking about now. Yeah, there was another report. There was another issue back in probably a few weeks ago that were debated between UL and Ministry of Finance. Yeah, but yes, so it is true that UL received almost $3.3 million every year, but about 95% of that money goes to compensation, to salary, to pay the teachers, and then goods and services is little or nothing for goods and services.
So that bring me back now to you're giving us a new story about 200,000. I'm interested. Talk to me about the first 200,000. I mean, you brought it up. I was talking about it while you take me by. Let's talk. Did they receive that for 200,000, or is that it just went on the water?
I think it was just an accounting issue. I think just an accounting issue that could be fixed, I think. So that's not a major one. But,
did they give them 200,000?
the request that was made, I don't know, but that new request that was made, I don't know. But I know there was a shortage in regards to the two institution books keeping. Someone said they received less than what we said they received.
How much you said they received?
I think it was. I think okay. So the difference was 200,000, or the difference was 200,000.
Hey, Lord. Hey,
Yeah.
Jesse, see, there's a reason why Mama Paya asked for 200,000. There's a reason. You see, this is an embarrassment, though. Something asking though that you never heard of, right? Right here, right now. The woman said, I need 200,000 to open school tomorrow. But notwithstanding, say you telling us, you guys have a different in your book comparison, that 200,000 didn't go to the school. Yes. They didn't go to the university. Mm-hmm. And because of that, the woman wanted 200,000 today. How did you guys resolve it?
So I resigned, so I didn't know what was discussed after that. But she was just being rhetorical. She was just being rhetorical, basically. Like you say, you give me 200,000. Okay, that's fine. Why don't you say 200,000? But please give that 200,000 open school.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's the issue there. Minister of Finance is, Bill McGill-Jones, who have been investigated on the 1 or 2 times, and have issue with all the procurement items in Ministry of Finance. Gafwan have not even transferred him to LACC yet.
Bill McGill-Jones incident concerning the painting of the building that involved the American embassy. They report came out that the IAA, they were investigating. Bring us up to speed. As of now, it left under the water. Gafwan is silent. Why?
Gafwan is silent because, as I told you earlier on, Gafwan has a political interest. Gafwan wants to run as president, and he needs someone from Bon County. Obviously, they will know who that person is for Bon County. So Prince Moore is protecting the Bon County people in the Ministry of Finance, which include Bill McGill-Jones. Bill McGill-Jones came, he was living at Prince Moore house for months. I think he still lives there, matter of fact. Okay. Prince Moore brother, Gafwan hired Prince Moore brother at Ministry of Finance. He replaced Del Francis if you can remember. I'm saying, so that Bon County alliance is being built, and that's one of the main reasons why Gafwan is protecting Bill McGill-Jones to all the corruption issues that came up from Ministry of Finance.
So Prince Moore, we learned that Prince Moore have 4 different appointments of family members' recommendations that were accepted by Gafwan. We're going to go there, but thank you very much, because we got to talk about the new Chief of Staff, Minister of State. We also got to talk about the Dewey Gray new appointment, because she's done with the Foreign Ministry, and we 15 minutes to go to our time. So I want to say, man, Chief, you're going to come back here. You decided to speak on a lot of issue, and I want to push you, but you don't want to speak on them. So maybe when you come back, let me ask you a question. Let's talk about you. The government say you resigned because you used to ask for kickback when you put up some allocation. The Ministry of Health and other places, you ask them to give you some money back. If they say no, you hold on. If they say no, you delay their allocation. Let's talk about you. But those allegations were they true, and they were very close in firing you and sending you to LDCC, then you resign. Is that true?
That's a good thing about Liberian people. When you raise the issue, they won't discuss the issue of what you raise, but they'll talk about the color of your shirt, the color of your shoes, the color of your tie, necktie. I was the most vocal person in Ministry of Finance. You call anybody in Ministry of Finance and ask them. In meetings, in our chat rooms, in the email chains, I raised numerous of issues there, to the point where I think Bill McGill-Jones took my name to integrity. That one time I insulted him or something in the group chat when the guy went through the discussion, or just stating the facts. I took myself. I live in America, went to school in America. I took myself to go back home to Liberia to give back to my country. I was making 1,100 before I left Ministry of Finance. I chose to do the right thing, to serve my nation. If I had done anything of that kind of the allegation they're saying, I would have been the first person to get fired. They would have done no investigation. They just held it, just simply you are fired for A, B, C, and D. I served all those years, 14 years. Now one day, you raise any issue about my integrity or what I did. As soon as I came over the issue regard to GAFAM being incompetent, now there's an allegation. If you were a Minister of Finance, I held back document, I held kickback. Why you didn't take action? Why you didn't fire me for that if you had evidence?
So those allegations, you are denying them, you're saying it didn't happen?
No, it didn't happen. There was an allegation against me as a person, and there was an investigation done that they cleared me off. If you give me a chance,
what were the allegations against you? You want to talk to us about the allegation against you?
The allegation against me was is a guy who works at Jacksonville Hospital called Bill Kura. Bill Kura have informed I think my bosses that I asked him for money. So there was an investigation that we did with 3 different units: internal audit unit, integrity, and HR. It took almost 4 months to do that investigation, and the result came out and was exonerated from that allegation. And that I could probably share with you. I can share with Do right now. Okay.
So you're saying the allegation, they clear you of those allegations, correct?
They did an investigation. They called the guy in, and he told him, "Say that's when I didn't say that. Okay. I've never said that." And the good thing, the person in question, almost a year I've not even seen him in person. A year I've not even talked to him. But and I knew it came from my boss because they were not happy with me at the time, and they wanted to transfer me or they want to get rid of me from the ministry. But they just didn't know how to do it. But I told you I was very focused, and I'm very firm on the decision that I made at Ministry of Finance. So the records are there. It's clean and clear. Nothing of that kind.
Okay, so I want to say thank you very, very much. As always, listen, I do appreciate you coming on Spoon. I know you. Listen, you're right next door to me. 3 hours, I can find you. You're not going anywhere. You'll come back. You'll come back. We'll discuss the rest of the stuff. You are not in a position to discuss right now, but I really do appreciate you, for coming on tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Adnan. Thank you for the opportunity.
Will you be running again? By the way, before you leave, will you be running District 9 again?
This time around, I want to run against Darius did on Mismanagement County.
Please don't waste your money.
Honestly, thank you. I'll take your advice.
Okay. Right. So, but Gibson, though, Kev Hassan, yeah, we are. It's huge. Before we move over to Dwight Gray and Sam Stequat, I'm shocked. I'm receiving a lot of text messages here, Kev and Gibson, that this is an embarrassment to this government. That Gafwan is an embarrassment, and Gafwan must speak. I'm hearing that you'll be on ELBC tomorrow. We'll follow, but Gafwan got to come out because these allegations are huge. These are some serious allegations. That Gafwan is covering corruption. He have turned the place to a party headquarters. He have turned the place to a cartel center. Money coming in, now getting away, going only friends and family enjoying. What the good heaven. Kev, talk to me.
Man, this is big, this is huge, and the country is in trouble. Serious trouble. You get the finance minister spreading money everywhere. It smells like he's spreading and hiding money for campaign and other things. 2.8 million, nobody know. He using that money to take down some people, like what happened at the Capitol building. This is a complete cartel movement. It's serious. But again, Stanton, how can the Unity Party planning, for Gafon to be president while the president is in office? How can you be planning to be president? Just say you might.
It's like treason.
Yeah.
That Gafon is having a meeting talking about 2029 presidency. It's like coup d'etat. It's like treason.
Seriously.
Even for you to have that conversation at the government ministry after hour to bring people, and people are confirming this thing, moving money to other entities to get it as a revolving door. Kev, this is an embarrassment.
The country is in trouble.
I don't know, man. I would want to say to Gibson, talk to your brother, man.
Country is in trouble.
During the campaign, I raised an issue about Gafon, and I made a prediction. I said the government will be run by Gafon, Steve Queer, Anthony Kesseley. But at that time, the Unity Party people that were on the show, they beat the hell out of me on the show. One of the accusations I brought at the time was the $1 million accusation against Gafon by the General Auditing Commission, which he claimed to have spent on cell phone and phone, etc., etc. And they said, "Hey, man, you lie on the man." And also, when you raise the issue about the letter that his deputy wrote and lie on the embassy, that the embassy approved, and I said, Gafon know about that thing, and everybody say, how you accuse Gafon of knowing about the thing? I knew Gafon when he was student at University of Liberia. I knew Gafon when he became student leader at University of Liberia. I was already a journalist. I used to cover the university. I used to cover him. The Gafon I knew at the time as an activist, advocate, student leader, student activist. That's not the same Gafon we have today. These allegations are grave. Although my personal misgiving about Steve Meko is that he is like a sworn supporter of Kun, Jeremiah Kun. So everything he said, maybe we don't want to beat on him. We don't want to disregard a message just because you are a sworn supporter of Jeremiah Kun. So whether he's doing this as a bidding for Jeremiah Kun, I don't know. But those allegations that he made, he did not mince words. He did not mince words, especially the $200,000 allegation. It's indicated that the $200,000 was given to the University of Liberia. When the president of the University of Liberia is asking for money, she's not getting it. And then a woman from America,
they get the money and they took the money by somebody ate the money. The woman just said, "Give me the 200,000, please."
Yeah, the woman just being diplomatic, stand on. You say, "Okay, see, you're already put it there. Give to me. I get it. You just give it to me one time. Let me do my job." It's just embarrassing that we have people who will be at the level of the Ministry of Finance and Development, and they will still continue to behave in a way. Look at the way he described the way budget is made in Liberia today. One person in the office, one or two person in the office, allocate everything to all the ministries and send an email and say, "Hey, you got a budget in your email. Look at your budget line and make any input. If not, it will be going in 24 hours." Is that a way that we proceed?
That's a joke of a government, Gibson.
It's a joke.
That's a joke of a government.
You know, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. We have Gafon who have been an advocate of those things those days. He ran against those things. He criticized those things. And when he became a minister of finance, and he is allowing this thing to happen, it just for my mouth. It just really for my mouth, because
It means we're not going to get anything out of this government. If government continue to be Minister of Finance, I don't think we can get anything out of this government, to be straight. It will just be the same way. Holding meeting in the Ministry of Finance, using government offices to hold your political party meeting or your political meeting. All of these things, these are big allegations. Government needs to speak to them. If government chooses not to speak to them, it's going to hurt him. It's going to hurt him big time. But he has to speak to them. He has to clarify. But again, some of the people, they are arrogant. They feel that they are above everybody else. He might not even speak to it, but he's saying he's going to LBS. I think tomorrow or so we'll see how it comes. But this is very embarrassing. I'm so appalled at this time.
Now, Uncle Sam, let's hear you, Uncle Sam. You know Gav, but Gav. I mean, this is a problem for not only Gafwan and the ministry, but for President Bouaka. President Bouaka trusted this guy. Look at all these allegations against him, Uncle Sam.
Look, I've been hearing snippets that there've been like some degree of tension between Jeremiah Kung camp and a Kafwan camp, ostensibly for 2029, right? My biggest advice to all of these young people here, please, for God's sake, promote the development agenda of JMB. And you can ask any one of them. As much as I criticize the government, I always say your first and foremost loyalty is to Liberia and second to the women. But it does appear, and I don't know if it's in Gafwan's case, but there's a lot of angling, right, Stanton, for 2029. So early, and you got 4 years to go. So why you can't at least try to promote the agenda of JMB and make a name promoting the agenda of JMB? Let's see some quick impact projects that you can do. Let's see some youth unemployment. Let's see some economic empowerment of the Liberian, the business community. Let's see some jobs being created. Let's see some environmental things be done to mitigate the sea erosion. Let's do a lot of things for female empowerment, But I've been hearing all these things about people angling for 2029, and what we're hearing tonight, I pray and hope it's not true, because if it is, it will really be consequential to the administration of JMB. And he already has too many problems to deal with already. Too many problems to deal with already. So I always say to them, why don't you guys just put your arms around it, old man, and make sure whatever that is in that arrest agenda there, you'll take a few things out that you prioritize them, see what we can fund, and whatever some of us can do in the background as public support to that, we'll be more than happy to do it for our country. But there is too much. I mean, the political alignment, Kev, is too much. I'm sure you heard that before, Kev. The political alignment is too heavy. Stanton, I'm sure you've been hearing that.
Well, Uncle Sam, I understand this, right? And this is frustrating for Joseph Bouaka. You're right, Uncle Sam. Everybody thinking about 2029, but that's not my business, right? But to call Depuso, to call Bill Maggie Jones, to call Gafwan, to call Myers, right, Gibson, that these guys are cartel. They save money on and come back to them. It's scaring me that you guys cannot, no fiscal discipline right now. Ono Gafwan. I mean, look how he separated the guys at the Ministry of Finance. Like Gafwan never had one meeting, one director meeting. One. Never. I mean, is this rescue? I want to ask, and I invite any of them. They want to come on the show and clear themselves, that's fine. But is this rescue though? Imagine for 14 years, say work to that place. Listen to what he just said. Newspaper going to run and say the biggest cartel in the country are the Minister of Finance. The biggest cartel administrator, the men are hiring people of CSA. Listen to that other allegation. How can we show face on a Sunday, the 7th of September? How can we show face that the biggest cartel ministry right now in the Joseph Boakai government, the Ministry of Finance, Development and Planning, don't have the brought down, destroy the whole Ministry of Finance. They're all in Zico. The Prince Moyi, you have permanent 4 top members in position over there. Man, I gotta go back and listen to the show. Gibson, I'll go back and listen to it because I want to take note.
And I'm hearing, Stanton, that one of the appointments for Gafuan is called A. Diaz Wilson or Raul. And he had been recruiting a lot of people, even from the CIEO. And he is giving, Gafuan is dishing out $100 each for his team member. There are about 50 of them. So there are so much that is going on that Gafuan, we need to dig deeper and continue to dig deeper, because if these are happening now, I mean, Gafuan will be president, that is right. He's right to become president. But you cannot use government offices to elicit political interest. This is absolutely fundamentally wrong. You can go and pay for a place. Go ahead and pay for a place. Say you have interest in 2029 and you are in 2025. Let Joseph Boakai know that you bought a place. I mean, you're renting a place at your political office that you go and meet in advance.
Yeah. But what would Gafuan talk about 2029 today? What would Gafuan destroy Ministry of Finance? Look at this allegation about over 300,000 just to repair elevator. What would Gafuan do that? Look at the allegation that he giving money to the airport because of the woman, husband working at the airport and they need that money. What would Gafuan do that? Look at the 200,000 allegation that they said that they didn't know he went to the university, they called it back. What would Gafuan do that? Gafuan's daughter worked at the ministry and later got transferred to LRA. Look at all these allegations. Let's just line them up. Why would Gafuan do that? How can Gafuan sit on a Joseph Boakai and look at him and say, Papa, I support you? This is treason. Captain, we're even close to 2029 yet. They asked them forming political party under the president, having political meetings. This is huge allegation. This is an embarrassment to the government. Gafuan walked into a cabinet meeting. He can't get no computer, no PowerPoint presentation. He looked at Joseph Boakai and said, but we're doing good on the economic side of the country. And that was a plain lie. He was challenged. This is an embarrassment. The man is calling Gafuan, he's not an administrator. He said Gafuan is not an administrator. Oh my God, Lord have mercy and send grace. Well, I mean, if you look at the situation, I mean, man, you go ahead, man. Let me pause and drink some water here.
So the other cabinet ministers. No, we're talking about it, you said we finish this. I can't imagine cabinet ministers go to a cabinet meeting and they know what Gafuan has been doing, selectively putting their budget line in place without their input, without priority issues, giving it 24 hours, sometimes 72 hours to react to the budget line, and they go to cabinet meeting, and President Boakai has been having a cabinet meeting, I think about 4 times now, if my memory serves me right. And this continue, why they can't bring it up to the cabinet meeting?
But Gibson, that's the cartel there. That's the cartel. The president is sitting there. You don't know what's going on. That's the cartel there. So what they're doing is they're sitting at cabinet meeting. They're telling him the country is okay. He repeated the country is okay, and they're dividing the budget. They put money in the budget. They go in the dark. You remember they said there's a dark room at the Ministry of and Information. All the ministry get dark room. All the
but that's what started about racing. The reason why Liberian people elected Joseph Boakai was because he told the people, I have been in government for the 2 years and 12 years as vice president. I know what government function is. I know how to deal with governance issues. I agree with you. That was why he told the Liberian people. And the Liberian people said, let the old man who has wealth of knowledge to go there, because they will not go around. He know all the jing, all the things he apart through there. He know how to close all the loopholes. But now it looks like he just sit there.
Joseph Boakai using his presidency as a retirement a place. It's like he in Florida, giving his lectures, giving his everything you gave him. He's fine.
All right, we'll tell Joseph Boakai, all right? But let's talk about what say Michael just said, right? I know you guys see our opening here. Few people going to be joining us shortly. They want to come and respond to say Michael. But we want to say we'll also talk about Sam Stikwa position today. And it's very important for us to know at the end of the day, this is an embarrassment to its highest. I am shocked. The country is on the hill. People are calling people all around. Listen to say Meko, listen to say Meko. The men have challenged the entire finance ministry. I don't know what Gafan going to say tomorrow. These are overwhelming allegations that now the LDCC will be involved, because say Meko is going online right now to order everything to LDCC that they can open an investigation against the finance minister. Believe it or not, an investigation will be opened against the finance minister. If Boakai take it or not, a Boakai business. If the government said it will protect Gafan at the business, but an investigation, he is launching an investigation. He is reporting Gafan. He is outlining all these allegations against Gafan. It's troubling that the country finance minister is being alleged. She's on a massive corruption scam. It's troubling. Now the country finance minister have turned the building into a massive cartel center. It's troubling. I don't know where you're coming from. I don't know you. But again, this is what we do on Spoon Talk. You can't tell your own. The apostle will be coming on. I just told him to come on. I was talking to him. The deputy minister, the Putso, he will be coming on. And another gentleman from the other show said he won't come on. They call him Fadika. He won't come on too. I said, come, my man. This is Spoon Talk. I'm going to get very. You can't tell your own. You know, he's a consultant now for Gafwan, so you want to come and tell your own for Gafwan. I just want to say, all of you, hang with us. When you guys are joined in, we'll talk about the story.
That's why you know that the story is true, because Gafwan on his phone calling them, you guys go clean it up. Go clean it up. That's what he's doing right now. So for the guy coming to guy clean it, you can't clean it up. This our secret is coming out. You need to come and clean this thing up. That's
clean one thing up. Clean one thing up. This is a complete embarrassment. This is a complete embarrassment to Joseph Yema Boakai. This is a complete. Listen, I want to take out this share. You give me a few minutes. Give me talking. Let me take out this share. The thing making me hot, Uncle Sam. It making me hot.
You want to show your sexy body? I know you. Okay, look, guys. Look, I can't. It just it's baffling to me, and Kevin Gibson. It's baffling to me that the generation that has been in charge post-war, this generation has been in charge post-war. They have everything, all the capacity, all the resources, all the international support, and the cooperation of the Liberian community. There have not been one firecracker fire in this place, And I said to them, what is it that you come to power to do? What is a major project, a quick impact project that the Liberian people will say it distinguishes you from the CDC administration, or one thing that you will do that will be so big that St. Jackson will just shut up and say the government are great government. What is it that you would do to shut people that kept them up, that will shut Gibson up? For everybody to rally around to say this is a government that is going in the right direction. I say, I beg you, you'll find something that we can all rally around as a people so you can do some kind of major project. That project there, it will be on the cover of New York Times, Newsweek magazine, CNN will come to look at it. Everybody will say, this is something big that the government is doing. You'll find it and do it so we can support you. Whatever it is that will impact the positively impact the lives of Liberian people, we go for that. But I mean, it's just so much fighting among each other.
When you make of one is only meeting on the 9th floor to run as a president, why there's a sitting president? Think of that, Sam.
But okay, look, these are all allegations, right? I can't imagine Kafwan having a political meeting on the 9th floor. I'll be very frank with you on that. So maybe if Sam knows the culture of the place, he knows the people, and maybe they can have their meeting. But I don't think it's a real political rally there. Maybe people.
He said he was approached to join the meeting. He said he was approached. So
that's the issue, Uncle Sam. I know you know exactly how the terrain look. You're in Liberia. I know you cannot speak. You just had a beautiful meeting with Amos Twe and Mo Ali there and Jeremiah Cohn. So you want to be very careful. I know you want to be careful, Uncle Sam. So allow us to do this talking. Because I know when you want to talk, you want to be careful. No. Uncle Sam, let's discuss this.
No, let me tell you something, Stan. I beg you. You're my son. Stanton, when we're working for Charles Taylor as Minister of State for Economic and Financial Affairs, 99% of the children were in LU at the Parliament.
I'm not talking about that. Obviously, I'm not talking about that. We're not talking about Charles Taylor. I'm talking about now. I understand, but you will not speak on this issue right now because you got a pending contract in front of them and you cannot support that contract. Obviously, this is that, but you let move on. This is about the Liberian people. The finance minister, Augustin Kwei Gafwan, he's under pressure right now based on the fact that here we are, he is being accused by one of the directors from the finance ministry of so many things. Fraud, wire fraud, allegations of hiring his own people, allegations of sending money to SOE to get them back, allegations of getting into PPCC all by himself, over 300,000 United States dollars for an elevator that needed to be repaired, allegations. These allegations are huge. Payroll paddling, that CSA complaint, we're going to ask Josiah Joker. These allegations are huge. So where are we with everything that is happening today? And guys, whether you're UPIS or not, it's up to you. But the nation, the people want to know, what would Gafwan say to these allegations? You just can't drop it. While President Bouaga still seated as president, Gafwan is running a political campaign for 2029, and he's using the government ministry. Can you imagine? Where have you seen that? That the director is directly accusing Gafwan that he's running the operation at that ministry and you're hiring people. Keep saying, you can't, there's no way you can run from this. And again, you know, people, there's no way. We are in trouble.
I don't think Gafwan have anything against Semeko, because if they did, they would have taken him to LFCC long time. I think Gafwan is deliberately, derogating his own his function as an administrator, because no one serves at any position at the African Development Bank and say you are not administrator. But what he's doing is deliberate. It's completely deliberate, because you cannot tell me you don't know what administrative structure is supposed to be, what you're supposed to do as a minister proper, your approval of everything, your organizational structure. You can't tell me you are there and you are abdicating your duty to other people and just sit down there and all you think about is after 5 o'clock everybody go home, you'll stay at the ministerial, go upstairs on the 9th floor, sit around and do a political party strategic planning. This is a deliberate attempt by Gafwan. He doesn't care. He doesn't care what happens to Liberia at this point or not. His only intention is, I want to be president. I have problems with Gafwan from time to time. I did because I have followed his activities. He was a great student leader, like I always said. He was a great advocate. And the first time he became finance minister, there were allegations about him that were brushed aside. In fact, one of the press conferences, he denied ever receiving or using $1 million, as was accused by the GSC. But here we are. But look at what Same is saying today. And anybody can come and say, well, that's not true. Gafwan didn't do that. But they are still grave allegations. They will need to be clarified by Gafwan himself. There's no surrogate who can clarify on behalf of Gafwan and come and do character assassination and accuse, say, or fight the personality instead of the message. We are looking. I'll see. He say Hassan Fatiga is coming on. Let him come on, and let's see what he's going to say. And I think Daniel, I don't know. Daniel,
again, yeah, we'll bring Daniel on. Daniel is a communication guy. I don't know, maybe that somebody saying the link. Daniel, welcome. This is Food Talk, man. You're always free.
Daniel, you're a communication at the Ministerial.
Yeah, Daniel is a communication guy. He will introduce himself. I got Don Fadiga is coming on, the consultant for Gafwan, and the Puzo should be joining us. I don't know whether that phone he's going to call in or he's going to come by the link. I want to say to all of you, this is the Spoon Talk. Daniel Yankona, welcome to the show. Amen. We say welcome, Yunanta. You got to unmute yourself.
Daniel Yakona.
Daniel, you got to unmute yourself, my friend.
I'm speaking from Veritas Radio. We can't hear you, man.
Daniel, you must take that you are looking at banana, so you can unmute yourself.
All right, Daniel, when you finish unmuting yourself, call Gafwan to help you. You got to unmute. You got to unmute, my man. We're not hearing you.
Touch the microphone. The microphone is red.
The man got touch screen phone, man. His laptop got touch.
We'll keep you on. We'll keep you on till you unmute. The man going off. All right. Maybe the man will be fine. But on a serious note, guys, because we're waiting for the rest of the guys, let's do this quick. Now, I just want to announce, this is just a quick announcement. I am troubled, but this is what I like to do real quick. This lady, right? She's resigning, or probably she has resigned. Councillor DeWitt Gray, Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs, she's out. Uncle Sam, you know why?
Why? She's
going to be the special representative of the president of the Ecowas Commission in Togo.
Oh, okay.
She's taken a new role. She will be special representative of Ecowas Commission to Togo. So she's saying that Sarah Bessler Yanti kicking her out. She's tired with the headache and she's leaving. She got a new job, special rep, Ecowas representative to Togo. So ladies and gentlemen, those of you that are following us, this is a confirmed report that the Councillor DeWitt E. Gray, Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs, Legal Affairs, I believe, has resigned or she's leaving. Probably President Joseph Barker has received the letter, or he should be receiving the letter this week, but she has taken herself a new assignment to be part of the ECOWAS family. She will be the special representative of the president of ECOWAS to Togo, DeWitt Gray. Now, Uncle Sam, we're still waiting for the rest of the guys. Let's hear you about the white grade. She's leaving. She's gone. She's out.
Yeah, special. What you call it? Is I always let her do her thing. She's my friend. I've known her for at least 30 years, right? Or maybe more than I know her family, and I know a lot about her, right? So I just can wish her very well. She was at Grisby's funeral. She represented the government. She read the Gazette. She did an excellent job, and I wish her well. I know she's a very good lawyer, extremely good lawyer, and I know there's been a lot of allegations against her, but I continue to believe that she's a good woman from my perspective, and as long as I've known her.
Kev, let's say you. The white grade says she started with the government. She's going to rest with Ecowas.
Senator, we're talking about the ringleader, the cartel of the passport.
Exactly. That's what I'm about to say. When you said that Google woman, did you forget so easily?
You're taking her, sending her, I think, to Togo. Somebody with all that dark cloud.
But why you don't prosecute her if you got something against her that your government are keeping?
My man, I let him talk about Gafford. Let him say it on Uncle Sam. Let him say it on.
How can you take the head of you talk about the cartel of our passport? Then you're taking her, then you're sending her. She going to Togo to disgrace the country further. I don't see the logic in it. I don't. So so let's see if this person will write letter to black this woman from going the same way he did on Kenya, because this is a disgrace, complete disgrace. I don't see anything in this. Somebody with all that huge allegation of selling our passport. You taking her to go. She go represent. Going as a Liberian, going out there in Togo. Say, oh, with all that dark cloud. I don't see the logic, my brother. I don't see the logic.
Okay,
I'd like to ask
Gibson, the white grade leaving. What say you?
I am troubled that every time people who have major scandals, allegations of scandals in government, they always turn out to get better position each time. And this is another example. I don't know what Sam mean she been doing well in government. And Sam is even asking Kev why you didn't prosecute her. Oh yeah? They didn't prosecute her because they are all part of the game.
Some of the UP people.
What I'm saying, the UP people should prosecute her because they are all part of the game. This woman was accused of massive fraud with passport. And probably she and the chair of Bezlo Yanti no longer agree with each other. She made her deal with the Ecowas commission chair, and now she's going as a representative of the commissioner to Togo. But we wish her well. What can we do? People who are supposed to take action on the allegation, they don't take action. Why should we be here and waste our time? But she didn't do well. They maneuver their way. They maneuver everything. They do everything to make sure that what they want must happen. 30 years. This woman been, I think, 30 or 31 years in government. She almost reaching she almost going to break Joseph Boaga record. 31 years in government with saddles with allegations of passport fraud, selling passport, giving passport to non-Liberians, giving them diplomatic passport without these allegations. And she couldn't even speak to them. And now she's going to Ecowas to represent as a Liberian representing the chairman of Ecowas Commission. Well, I wish her well. I think this government will all need to enter a little that when you enter the government, there's something that I can really enjoy. You see my man, Afadika, They may enter government now, able to move from there. The inside now.
Before we bring Fadiga in, let me go ahead and Isaac. Isaac.
So let's get it clear. Madam Gray, who I know her very personally, is leaving not because she wanted to leave. She's leaving because of a deep leadership failure at that ministry. The foreign minister there cannot even hold the team together. You can see, what's her name? Karishma. All of these people have been fighting about each other every time you call from over there.
And that is concerning, though. That the silver vessel is. We're talking about it anyway. Go ahead. I sorry to interrupt.
There is some form of disagreement. There is some form of fight. There is just every day something else is going on. And so she got fed up and said, I can't be in this thing. I'm not saying anything going forward. All of the gains that have been made have been rolled back. So where are we? Now, when you come to the other side of war, when this government came to power, let's even take it back during the campaign. They painted a dark picture of the CDC government on the issue of passport scandal, passport sales, passport gate. The central figure that all reports connected to was Madam Gray. I mean, it's a big sister that I know. I've gone to her before we had conversation. But all of the picture that the United Party painted on the CDC, the central figure to that was Madam Gray. So if you now in United Party will be there and someone who is the center of all of the bad things you say happen is going to someone else, why wouldn't we expect President Boubacar to be sending a letter that he did, exactly as Kev said? When Ambassador Kemenya was going to Freetown as a Liberian, the old man went and wrote a letter. Although he had no business of doing that, but he said, because you are close to George, we must write a letter so you can't take the position. Now, today, you have someone who is the center of everything you said was wrong, and you want to do nothing. And then when you go to Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the place is like a derrat where nothing seems to be.
Listen, let me tell you something. Isaac, I don't know whether you erase anything here, right? When the people are buying lesson plate, diplomatic lesson plate in France for 25,000. When this foreign ministry is selling diplomatic driver car lesson plate for 25,000 in finance. Right now, as we speak under this government, they have sold over 20 of them. You do the math. How the way great when I run away? It's a trouble.
That's the thing. And again,
the way great is running away because the people have turned the foreign ministry into a cartel ministry. Again, when you talk about selling diplomatic passes. And the way great says she's leaving. She and Sarah can get along. Sarah want to be president. Sarah wanted to be chief of staff. Sarah wanted to be this. The woman said she's leaving. She get it in from Ecowas. She gone. So we can announce to you that the way great, again, I should say this, is very important. I pull her picture up for a reason. And sometimes, you know what? My head can be hurting, man. Because the woman says she's leaving. Special representative of the president of Ecowas Commission to Togo. She gone. I said she gone.
Oh yeah, we got that. When we got the confirmation, we posted on our pages, and of course, some like Ohedin or Avin we say all kind of voice of our friends couldn't believe in anything. But these are facts that we know. That's the reason why we are in the government. We're getting all of the information. But the thing is, I try to weigh which side I should go. When I look at Madam Gray here, she and foreign minister can put it. Foreign minister wants to be president. She's doing all kind of a thing. No hay, no tea.
Who said I said, no, let's forget about that. Something hurts my head. Right. So you mean everybody Joseph Boubacar brought government won't be president? They won't take it out.
That's why the country the way they they don't have no clue on what they want to do.
Everybody the brought government, they won't take it out.
Oh yeah, it's about personal thing. So the people then fighting here and there, and then you leave from there. Now you're going. Oh, President Boubacar, you came. You said there were a lot of passport issue, people selling diplomatic plates.
The people are selling diplomatic plates in Paris, in France, right now. They are. I got a picture, I got a document tomorrow, I will show it. You know when I say I get it, I will show it. They are selling it for $20,000-$25,000 a plate. When you put a plate on your car, right? As it, you can park anywhere, nobody can bother your car, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, you are
they cannot pull you over that easily.
Yeah. They just want you. They just want to have it and move on. Listen. I don't know. The government is embarrassment. I'm waiting for Fadiga. I don't know. The man missed the show. This is not Class Reloaded. The man missed Class Reloaded. He won't come on the show. I'm waiting for Fadiga. Somebody call him now.
You not taking notice? He just leaving Gafuan house. Watch what he did.
Yeah, he's in the car. He's in the car.
Because I saw the video at the back. Where the man coming from?
Fadiga does not know how to come on school anymore. He have issue to come.
I knew the man coming from Gafuan. I almost asked him how the So now we feel like government been with talk about it tomorrow. Right now we're talking about the issue of foreign ministry where there is no leadership.
No. We're feeling, yeah, I got some people in the bag. I will bring them on. I got to bring one. Heron Zogbe. I got to bring the Bozo. The Bozo. He called the Puzo name. The Puzo is how you call it, the deputy minister over there. We have to talk to the Buzo. I beg you, as don't let us finish with it. I beg you, my man. Okay. It's very important. I want you to hold on that foreign ministry thing because I get all the lesson plate and I will show it to the nation more. To be fair, we promised to hear from our brother Fadiga. So just bear with us. Let's bring Fadiga on. Fadiga said he didn't make a mistake. He knew he coming back. He said, actually, Fadiga said he doesn't like Class Reloaded because they're all singing in the same tune. Yeah.
Fadiga in problem. Before you go by the table, man, get the hell out of here.
No, that's what Fadiga said. Fadiga said, Fadiga said he like Class Reloaded. They're all singing in the same tune.
But the man said he took a sabbatical from politics, so why isn't coming on now?
No. The man is not diplomat anymore. They took the document for him.
They took the diplomat for him. But he's not okay with the brother Umpao.
Fadiga just leaving their farmhouse. Fadiga, our friend, our brother, Don Fadiga, the Don Carter. Listen, Fadiga, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Fadiga. Fadiga is the public engagement specialist consultant, Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, Republic of Liberia. That's the man's new job. They took the position for the medicine.
Hallelujah.
That's the man's new job. So
amen.
The man is about to work for his money. He work hard for his money.
Class Reloaded. Oh wow, he got to come here, right? Fadiga, you see, you are demoting yourself, my brother.
So Fadiga, you know Fadiga is my friend, my brother. I love this. My man, the consultants money they get your internet. The consultants money they get your internet.
But leave from the Gafan place small.
Leave from Gafan, yeah. Maybe you get internet.
My internet.
Yeah, but drive and get all of Gafan's house. There you go. You listen to all your
You coming from? And you come on the show. So
we got Henry Yankwe. I don't know to see Henry Yankwe that I know yet. He's the assistant minister. The boss who have a problem of connecting, and the boss say he got to say his assistant minister. They call him the Henry DZ Yankwe. I pronounced it right? Yankwe? Welcome to the show, Henry. My man, make an internet problem too.
But how often many people get internet? What kind of people here so? No more than the entire country get problem.
I said, Mr. Yanko, don't mind my friend there whether they making time to make fun of you, man. Hello, how you doing?
The man is frozen. It's not us. We
got problem. What the issue with it?
I don't know.
Right.
You're not frozen, but unmute yourself.
He's not muted.
I mean, it may get Uncle saying stop doing it. They may get problem. Fadiga just can't get problem. Fadiga they may get problem. Yaos will get problem.
They won't count on.
Fadiga, you drove a little bit small. Now you look better.
No, I drove a little bit, and I think the network is better.
From the Gafan house, right?
What Gafan house? No, we need to elevate the conversation. I don't really know the minister house. We need to elevate the conversation. I don't know his house.
Fadiga, is this true? Have you been given a new job? as
Stanton, I know your trick. Your trick is to minimize whatever I'm about to say by putting that job up.
No,
let's not talk about that job.
We brought you on the show, Fadiga. We brought you on the show. We'll give you all the time you need. And you, my brother, I told you that in the back. But is it true you got a new job with the Ministry of Finance?
So, Fadiga, you are consulting on what? Especially on what?
Wait, Fadiga, can you answer? Is it true you got a new job at the Ministry of Finance?
Why does it have to be a new job? Well, it is true that I work. Hold on now. It is true that I work as a consultant at the Finance Ministry. I work as the public engagement specialist. So I work on a lot of things. Communication. I work. I give support to a lot of the communication that goes in and out of there, especially out.
Okay,
I do a lot of training. I help some.
So I respect that, Fadiga. You're very, very well led, man. I respect that. I just didn't play the air, but
take that picture so you can see my face.
What's your salary? What's your salary? What's your salary, Fadiga? What's your salary?
What do you want to know?
My salary is private.
The man is not on salary. The man is not on salary.
Where you go private?
No, he's not on salary. He's a
consultant. Working for government, for the library people.
He's not on salary.
It's not private. Fadiga, your salary is not private. You came on the show and discussed previous government.
You use the council and making $100 salary.
You came on the show 1 million times and discussed the salary of the previous government officials. Now you are in a position, you can't talk about your salary now.
Probably now.
Show me one video that I discussed salary. Show me one video getting Jari. That's another lie. Show me one video. When you find a video and show it, then we can talk. Let's start the conversation with it. If you find a video, we'll start talking. We're not discussing the salary. Let us get to the point. I should just shut up, man.
My man, no.
Steno, can you take my picture? I'm tired of looking at myself. Can you take that picture from there? Looking at myself can be a kind of boring.
You're not proud of your job?
Well, I'm proud of what I do. I'm proud of whatever I do. Whenever I decide to take from me, I'm very proud of it.
Okay, thank you.
Much, guys. Now we can see.
Let listen to Fadiga. Let listen to Fadiga. I beg you, guys. Let listen to Fadiga. Fadiga, you know. Fadiga,
I was driving and you can just gallop all you want, and that is what you guys are noted for.
Fadiga, I know that we having technical problem. I beg you to wait. If you can hear me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, boy. You muted me. You ready for your trick again? Let me get up on the earring.
So Fadiga, you see your problem? I brought you on the show for you to talk. Is that ready for a trick?
Stand up. I know all your tricks. So, all right. So, I was passing and listening to the show.
Can you allow us to ask you the question? Let's ask you the question that you can explain. Because what happened is that you listen to the show, and Fadiga, I hope you are not driving while on the show, though, my man. Can you park? Your life is important. I beg you, my man. Just park. Wait. When you park, then you come on. Let me go to Henry. We're not hearing you. We are not hearing you.
He said he's not driving.
You can hear him? Or I alone not hearing him?
No, we are not hearing him.
Yeah, but that's what he's saying, because
he said he's not driving. You can see his voice, his mouth.
Oh, you're not driving. Okay, but we're not hearing you. Go out and come back in.
Yes, if you go, I ain't coming back.
Well,
No, man, I said you gotta stop. I said don't do that.
Stream your guys. We're gonna button there. Say do not allow guests. Yep.
But you got our friend.
We're not coming tomorrow.
Can you hear us now?
Mr. Young, how you doing?
I'm hearing you.
Yes, Henry. We can hear you too. We can hear you, Henry.
I'm good,
How
sir.
you doing? Yes, sir. I'm good. I'm good. How are you, Henry?
Okay, sir.
Let be fair. We'll get back to the
I'm
issue
fine.
because it's only important that we discuss this thing concerning Gafwan. Henry, you listen to. Well, Fadiga, we can hear you now. Just give a few seconds. Let me ask. Henry, you listen to how you call him, say my own, and he's in the back. He's waiting to come back home. The post couldn't make it tonight because he's ready engaged. I spoke to him, so he said, "Can you please allow?" He said, "Can you please allow Henry to come on the show? Then I will come later on during the week." But let's hear you, man. Huge allegation, not only against the post, but against Gafwan, Bill Michael Jones, the entire ministry. Talk to me as assistant minister. What's going on?
Okay, so by way of introduction, I'm the assistant minister for economic policy. And as you may be aware, the minister will appear tomorrow on State Radio to give more clarity of the ministry official position. But I just wanted to sharpen some contradictions. Simeko said he had never had the opportunity as a director when you are the Ministry of Finance to have a meeting with the finance minister. But he again said he was in one meeting when some ministry and agency raised the issue about their budget being prepared, holding and showed it by the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning. How then will you say you haven't had a meeting with the minister, but you at the same time, at one point in time, was in meeting with the minister? Another issue, Dr. Moyi was never employed by Honorable Augustine P. Gafwa. Mr. Gafwa met him.
Who is Dr. Moyi? Who is Dr. Moyi?
Dr. Moyi is the head of LIMPA.
That's the brother to Senator Prince Moyi, right?
Yes, and he came in after their friends resigned. Now, another issue is the issue about not having meeting. The Ministry of Finance and Development Planning has senior management meeting every Monday morning. And in some cases, we meet in person, but more often the meeting is being held virtually because at times there are people traveling out of town or you are in different country, but you still have that opportunity to be able to meet. And directors are brought on board to discuss key issues, more besides if it has to do with their function. Another issue, every week, at least once, we have budget management committee meeting. It may be twice or thrice, depending on the cumbersome issues coming from requests from various line ministry and agency. Based upon that, there are directors in those meetings that are seated to address issues on those matters. All of these interest cases will tell you that same Meko is not saying the truth. I don't know what his intentions are. He resigned and he just made mention to you that he has some issues. He was audited and he was witch hunted. The minister was witch hunted him. Nobody is chasing anybody here. You have the right to resign at any point in time, but don't demonize the ministry. The other issue about having political meeting on the 9th floor. You will recall before the election in 2017, when Minister Gafwan had the intention to contest, he resigned more than 1 year to the election when he was serving as Minister of Foreign Affairs. This is the character you're discussing here. The other issue I want you to take note of, Semeko did not make reference to the immediate past government, but instead he made reference to the Manasari government, how budget was being prepared. That's been unfair. The other issue you want to note, who is still in this country as a minister heading an institution and you allow the Ministry of Finance to prepare a budget? It doesn't make sense. They will voice out. They will say these issues. We issue ceiling, that budget will come, we prepare it. They go back to them. They look at it. They are stages in the budgetary process that you want to look at. So you will come sit down and go have a meeting on the 9th floor. You be asking another question on changes that have been made at the Ministry of Finance before this government.
So let's get back to the issue then, because listen, no, Harry, listen. Harry, don't tell me no. Tell this, I beg you, my friend. Let's get to the real issue, man. I'm talking about, the brother higher, the brother not higher. Let's talk about the substance here. There's a reason why the Buzo say come and speak, because he can make it. He accused Depuso. These are allegations against Gafwan and Depuso. We shouldn't talk about the trivial issue. Let's go to the meat. We don't have enough time.
You previously asked the issue about Gafwan. Now he came to the issue of changing a director at the debt management unit.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Before Federal Crowd went to the debt management unit, he was serving as director for aid management and coordination some years back. So it's a normal issue that people can be swapped at any point in time. Now, let me just tell you this. Say Meko said there are issues surrounding debt management. So you need to ask him how long there have been issues surrounding debt management. Is he also accusing Federal Crowd?
Do we have issues? Do we have issues? Do we have? No, don't say no, my man. Again, you are on spoon to bad. You will get loud. I know you can't defend your boss system, but let us.
I'm not defending my bosses. I'm sharpening the contradiction provided by
yeah. But man, sharpen that contradiction somewhere. Let ask you question. They say you in the lion den. Let ask you question.
I'm not in lion den. Hold on.
Okay, so then we'll ask you because you're here to speak for them. You're here to defend them. That's why they send you. Do we have issue with debt? With the debt issue at the finance ministry? Is that an issue?
Let me tell you how the issue works.
Now, I don't want you to tell me how it works. I'm asking you, is there an issue there?
You didn't ask me whether they got issue or not.
No, is there an issue there? I don't want you to tell me how it works. Is that an issue?
I have to tell you that. No.
Is there an issue at the ministry, sir?
You asked me on issue of debt management, right? You have to listen.
Is that an issue about debt? The debt that he was very clear, right? And he's coming back on.
No,
I don't want to teach us how the debt management works. We don't have time for that. No. We don't have time for that. Is that an issue with the debt portfolio from the finance ministry?
To the best of my knowledge, there are no issues.
Okay, let's move on. You said there's no issue. You're on record for that. Let me ask you the next question. How much was spent on the elevator? He accused Gafwan of the money that was spent. And where's the contract on the elevator? Who obtained that contract?
No, I'm not having detail on the contract on the elevator because I'm not in administration.
So who obtained it? So you don't know about the elevator?
I'm more prepared to explain about that than I will explain about the elevator because I'm not in administration. So you will be the guys in the administration who were on the elevator. What I can tell you about the elevator, it was never repaired, it was replaced.
So you want to talk about elevator or you don't want to talk about elevator?
I want to discuss debt management issue as the asked first.
So you already said there's no problem from you about debt management. So we're done.
No, but the reason why
we don't want to discuss anything. You want to talk about debt. I asked you, is there a problem? You said no problem. So everything we know about the debt now, when your boss went down, we're asking because what you want to discuss, you just answered the $1 million question. You said there's no problem with the debt, so we shouldn't waste our time.
The issue St. Milko raised was that changing somebody from debt management unit means that there's a problem.
So what we pass that now, you say there's no problem. So Harry, you pass it, you say there's no problem. We want to go to our brother Don Fadiga to hear what he has to say. Mr. Yanko, thank you very much.
If there's issue of swapping people, it means there's a problem, then it means was swapped.
Tell a second. Let me ask you, Mr. Minister. Let me ask you, Mr. Minister. And when you're talking about the dates, the Monday meeting, I saw you looking at your left, and you looking at paper. Are you looking at paper to tell somebody you're having meeting every Monday and everything? Because I saw you everything. Is something supposed to flow out of your mind, your head? Why are you looking at some people in the corner and talking about it? Why?
So if looking at people, listen to me. If looking at paper is an issue for you, because I was taking notes. Listen to me. I was taking notes. And I'm responding to issue raised by Semeku. I'm not responding necessarily to the Ministerial finance activities. I'm responding to
let me answer you.
So one after the another, he raised issue about meeting. He raised issue about debt management.
So you are going through your points. It's clear.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
So I'm responding to issue one by one.
I agree. But listen, Harry, you came here to just clarify on the debt issue. The debt issue is done. You said no problem. Let's move on. I got to bring in Don Fadiga and the other guys. I want to say thank you very much, my friend. Thank you, Harry. I don't know if all of them in Gafan house. Harry just looking around like this, like he's in Gafan house somewhere. I don't know. Maybe Gafan having another meeting. Because he's just looking around like Gafan telling him what to say and what not to say or something. I mean, this is but Henry my man.
But start on. When you come on here to question somebody's statement or their character, we have to go by precedents and the record that exists. Say Merkel came and said the budget can just be preparing one small office. The mayor came and said, oh, that if you recall, Eugene Fagon was on tape talking, oh, he know nothing how the budget, but they call him for hearing, he know what Ministry of Finance did. You were right here, you were saying it. So the fact that Eugene Fagon can be saying that and someone from the very place came on to say the same thing, how then do we get to believe an appointed politician, one of those people say keep going to teach at schools, then the facts that exist? Now,
but again, I will say this to you, right? I said, let me say this to you. It's more trouble coming out from the Ministry of Finance.
Oh, yeah.
Right? It's more trouble. And the government, that's everything coming from acid, he read by the hospital or the fire department in Minnesota, that's where he lived. Oh, but the government, let me just bring in Allison Telly. Allison, how you doing? All right, so Allison going to Allison, are you over us? How you doing?
Yeah, hello.
I mean, we can hear you.
Well, how can all of them got the same background? The same
They ain't got far us.
I mean, you're having meeting because the same person, the other man just had the background.
The same background. What's going on?
I'm at my house.
When you always assemble one place to come and talk, man, from the middle ground.
Oh, I don't even know where Gafwan live.
You all don't know where Gafwan live.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm out and I work in the debt management.
Gafwan live in Broadway. I will show you.
No, they bought the same cotton from the same place. All of them got the same cotton.
Yeah, the cotton was donated to the Ministry of Finance. Welcome to the show. It's good to have you on, my friend.
You see the other shadow? See the other person's shadow?
But Allison, welcome to the show.
Yeah, it's a pleasure joining this show.
What's your position?
So I'm the assistant director for domestic debt.
For what? Domestic debt?
Yeah, domestic debt.
Do we have problem with domestic debt?
There's no issue with domestic debt.
If there's no issue, why was taken away from the finance ministry?
From the finance ministry? That's a new.
Which department controls domestic debt at the finance ministry?
That's the Department of Economic Management and Honorable.
What GSC is involved with domestic debt? Am I making a mistake?
Yes, that's the domestic audit, and before any payment is made, it has to go through validation by the General Auditing Commission. So that's why the GSC is carrying audit.
So we got Sam Manco said there's a big issue with domestic debt. You guys are cherry picking, and because of that, one of your guys were demoted. Speak to it.
So that's a grave allegation, and I thought Semeko would have come up with the pieces of evidence.
No, he does. He have it. We have it, but waiting for. We don't want to talk to you on it. We want to talk to the minister when he lied tomorrow. Then we'll show it. That's why we are not showing it today.
Yes.
We'll wait for Gafan will speak on it. Then we'll come up with our documents.
The issue of shifting from one unit or department to another is now a strange thing. So there was no issue as far as I'm concerned that led to the transfer.
Who asked you to come on Spoon Talk today? Who asked you?
No, I followed the show.
No, who asked you? Who asked you to come on Spoon Talk today?
No one ever asked me.
You see, you're not being truthful because the post just called me and said you were coming on Spoon Talk. Then you said no one.
I called.
You called.
I called hearing that I was trying to connect and I was not.
My man, let me serious with the Liberian people conversation here. So Allison, you know you're my man, and I respect you. You're a very smart young man, right?
So
Sabena 20, if you don't ever leave it. And I just asked you, who told you to come on Spoon Talk? You say you're following and you just decided to go in. Okay.
Most of the time, yeah.
Okay, but it's always good. So there's nothing wrong with the domestic debt, right? There's no issue.
There is no problem with domestic debt.
Thank you very much, my friend. Good seeing you.
It's a pleasure.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So there's no issue. Let me welcome my Karen Screen and welcome all you guys. I don't want to waste time because this is a big issue, but they got to come with one word. They are all sitting at the same place and say no problem. So great.
Let Fadiga come on.
Just getting in on the show, let me say good afternoon, good evening to all. I'm concerned about a grave allegation being made that is now being flagged. If you listen to C or just listening to people just come here, I see a violation of section 8.1 and 8.2 of the Code of Conduct on the basis of the allegation against the minister. The use of government facilities. You cannot use it for political activities, like having political meetings and other things at government facility, which is a violation of 8.1 of the Liberian Code of Conduct. Also, 8.2 speaks of the issue of abuse of staff time. So you cannot have staffs at the building at that entity, and you take all their time to go and host a political meeting. So say is making a strong allegation in violation of Part 8, Section 8.1 and 8.2 of the Code of Conduct. So I think it's about time that the ombudsman leadership takes this of this subject matter and look into it. And that's one of the reasons why we passed the Code of Conduct, one of the provisions of the Code of Conduct, because we know people like the Minister of Finance or public corporations that generate state resources or spend state resources. The ministry usually make the developmental agenda and spend state resources. They don't generate it like the LRA. But those who are spending agencies and those who generate these resources of the country, the OPRs and other, the Code of Conduct knew, under the Code of Conduct, we knew that these people sometimes when they have political interests, what they do is that they direct state funding to their own political interests, not just under the social corporate responsibility, but the big Ministry of Finance could direct money towards developmental agenda in areas where they think they could attract more votes. So we were saying you must resign 2 years prior to election so that you can use state resources for an added advantage. That's one of the cardinal reasons for provisions on the political participation of the Code of Conduct on a resignation. So it's a concern. That is another violation of the Code of Conduct.
I think that's great. Let me cut you off because we got to go. I'm still waiting for Fadiga. His internet is tripping. But great, let me say this to you. You remember when Gafan, he had a similar situation on Madam Salif, like you flagged Gibson. And closer to the election, 1 year, a few months, he resigned. That's the same thing Gafan doing now. Gafan will ride the boat, and 2 years to the election, he's going to step aside and say, I'm running. This is concerning. This is not a joke.
It's serious because
this is serious.
Abuse of state resources. Yeah.
Back to the allegation, let's see these allegations that against Gafan. I mean, you send your assistant minister then to come and told them, yes, we're here to talk about their budget, and that's it. The money about how you call it, the elevator.
Yeah. Look, stand
the
up.
money that went to the airport.
Yeah.
And I just get the information. Uncle Son, let me learn on this. I beg you, sir. My brother, how you call him, Fadiga, you know Fadiga is our brother. Somebody is challenging Fadiga right now. They say, CEO, can you ask Fadiga? Because he didn't answer Gibson Jerry question as to how much he's making. The person sent me Fadiga, then please how Fadiga making the money. You know what? I shouldn't talk about that, my friend. But maybe let me just talk about it.
You can't sue him. You can't do that. Yeah,
so I can protect my friend. Fadiga right now, no, seriously, Fadiga is my man, but let me say this. And maybe we have Fadiga set of banners. All right? And we have Fadiga doing this job for 3,500. He getting the job from a department audit from the RCU. It's a specialized unit at the Ministry of Finance, Development and Planning. On the 4th floor, it is headed by Joseph Fumbler. That Joseph Fumbler paying Fadiga from the RCU 3,500 every month. So it's not bad. It means a consultant. But $3,500 a month?
That's what
is that deputy minister or minister? Is that director or deputy director? I mean, 3,500, my brother Fadiga, you know, I mean, is this on the book? Is this on the book or is this a rabbi? Fadiga, my brother, I want to ask him, but his internet giving problem. 3,500.
It's not on that. My figure was 3,000. I'm glad you put 500. That's the reason why I asked. If you are making more than, if you are even making more than some of the assistant ministers,
it's taxable.
No, wait, Sam, don't ask nothing.
No, I mean, I know that all income is taxable.
Sam,
This is what the people say, yeah, Uncle Sam. Fadiga is making 3,500 USD, right? They didn't talk about the Liberia component, right? It is coming from the department RCU. And somebody will give us this department what it means. It's a specialized unit at the Ministry of Finance Development Planning on the 4th floor, headed by Joseph Fambule. And people are saying they will pay Fadiga, they will put all the information on people that have many. The men in that bring a lot of consultants at the ministry, a lot.
They dismiss all of to bring consultants.
And that's why court is saying they're doing a payroll pattern because CS, they don't know some of them.
That's why the payroll went up.
A consultancy job is
compared to now. Look at the wage bill. They can't justify the wage bill. Even the CSA boss could not justify the wage bill. These are the justification for the wage bill where you just bring in consultant group of friends for political reasons to build your political empire. That's what they do. Was Fadiga denied for entering France? That we gotta know. Okay, bring the man back on the show so we can know.
Like the consultancy job, people throw this consultancy job around because they want to dodge or they want to bypass the
but they say
great way that gives it finish. I'm begging you.
Great, what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say
was evil, was wrong.
Great, hold on 1 minute.
Yeah, I agree with you, but what I'm saying,
hold on 1 minute. That gives him speed. Great, and that gives him the speed.
People throw the consultancy job around, hire as many consultants in the ministry as a way of bypassing the civil service administration protocol for being a director at a ministry. So if Fadiga was supposed to be a director in certain areas, you have to go through the civil service agency. But you can't do that. You just become a consultant and you jump over civil service. That's what I'm trying to say. That's how the people do. That's what they do to bring friends in. So the reason why did my first question to Fadiga was, how much do you make? Because I had information. The moment you call a need, somebody send me a text and say, Fadiga is making 3,000 as a consultant at the Ministry of Finance.
It's the Reform Coordination Unit, the RCU, Reform Coordination Unit. That's how they call it.
All right. Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Carlos Gray.
I think we scared Fadiga. You're not going to even come again because we scared.
That was a few more minutes. But what I'm also getting, Fadiga is not the only person. Some prominent people that we know, they are receiving that money.
Many.
I don't want to call their name right now. Some permanent people that we know, Kev, they are receiving that money. Permanent people that we see every day, advocating for this government, they are receiving that money. So it's scary now. That's a whole different ball game. Fadiga is not the only consultant. Fadiga is coming. Let's wait more. He's loading. I'll see that. Giving us information that he's coming.
I need to go back. I want to say something quick because I need to go, man.
Fadiga is here, Uncle Sam. If you want to go ahead. We'll stay with Fadiga if you want to go.
Now that my internet is back, you guys need to give me a chance to speak. You know I don't run away from these kind of things.
No, you don't run away. Let's wait for Uncle Sam. I beg you, Uncle Sam. Finish up because you got to go.
Fadiga, I wish you good luck in your consultancy. Your Unity Party people say consultancy that bad thing, but all of you are doing consultancy. Okay. The second thing is, I hope and pray that Kafuan, a man who I respect, has a good explanation for the allegations that have been made. The only question I have to ask you, and I will leave, is what are you seeing with the allegations that CMA Cole saying? And if you say he's lying, why do you think he's lying? I will listen, then I will go. That's all I want to ask you.
So yeah, I agree. Let Fadiga answer the first question, then we'll hear from Fadiga. Fadiga, go ahead, sir.
Well, he's obviously lying. Why he's lying, I don't know why he's lying. I don't want to presume. There have been a lot of theory out there, but I don't know why he's lying. But one thing could be a reason why he's lying. Semenko was part of the Unity Party. We all know he left during the 2017 after we won. So he was one of those people that is deflected on the other side. It may have been his own guilt, and there are some other things rumor in circulating around the ministry about some corruption that he was trying to solicit money from folks that come to get their check or something. I don't get into those office politics. But yeah, there are some other allegations. But the bottom line here is his resignation letter was very cordial, very respectful. He said that he has been there. He sent a letter and he sent an email. I have a copy of the letter and I read the email and I even wish him well. And he said he spent 14 years at the ministry. It was time to leave. But he made some very serious allegations that was completely different from what he said in the letter. And those are some of the allegations that I want to debunk. So the first one about the political rally. Look, I spend a lot of time with the minister. Sometimes we leave from there at 11 p.m. in the night. This minister is one of the hardest working ministers I've seen that work diligently.
Can we ask you a question before? Fadiga, I beg you, Fadiga, this is your time now. Thank God you're on. I know you praise Gafwan, but allow us to ask you some of the questions. I beg you, sir.
Go ahead. But let me. All right, go ahead. And I'll make my point.
Yeah, let erase Semenko. Yes, the letter I put it in the chat. I will send it to you. Declare him of everything. Yes, the letter, right? They had a full investigation on him.
I said there were allegations. I do not go into the politics of it. I said there were allegations, so that could be one of the reasons.
Fadiga winner. They said letter of reinstatement. It was clear, everything. So let's put this to rest. People see the letter now. It's in the chat room. Read it. Now, let me move ahead to some of the allegations he may allow us to ask you these questions. But before we do that, Fadiga, I hope your internet is strong. Fadiga, are you a civil servant for the government of Liberia?
Yeah. Now the phone is breaking up.
As a
they want question me hopeful to be breaking up again. Working on one question, you can't go with the phone breaking up.
Did he say he's a civil servant? Did you take it?
Hello?
Fadiga, yeah, you're good. I like give Fadiga a chance. Fadiga,
I'm hearing you now. I'm hearing you now.
Fadiga, are you a civil servant?
I don't know what I mean. I know I'm a consultant. I don't think I'm a. I don't know. I'm not into the. I don't know what is the differences. I really don't know. But I don't think I'm a civil servant. I think I'm a contractor because I'm under a contract. So I don't think I'm a civil servant. But I do not know how these things work. But I know that I'm a consultant. But I do not think. I'm almost certain that I'm a contractor and not a civil servant.
Okay. I think that's fair. I'm going to leave you alone because you're my brother, but I think that's fair. You're not a civil servant, you're a contractor. For how long? How long is your contract?
Well, that's private. I don't want to be putting my private thing there. This is not about me. This is about allegations. Let move to those allegations, Stanton, because these are very serious things. A man,
you are coming on the show to defend Gafwan and the ministry that you have a contract with. That's conflict.
No, it's not about defense. I just came to tell the truth. Why it has to be defense?
Fadiga, you are coming on the show to defend Gafwan are paying you $3,500 every month.
No, you see it? This is an attempt to water down my responses.
We will get to call. We get to call.
No, but you do not have to make those. You are putting. You are trying to force the mind of the viewership. You are trying to manipulate the minds of the viewership so that if I'm working, this is.
You don't want to answer it. Why can't you answer, Fadiga?
I work as a consultant because I work with the minister, so everything I'm saying cannot be true. That is not the case here. The case here, Semeko is my brother, go back way, long way. I just want to clarify and make it and say what is the truth, as I know it. Because I have been in the meeting, I spent a lot of times at that ministry, and we do not have no political discussion.
Let me ask you the last question, and this question will be even more important. When did you start working at the ministry as a consultant? When? I'm not asking for the length of time. I'm saying when you started. When?
Stanton, this how is the time that I started working at the ministry?
The reason why
how is it relevant to this discussion?
And let me tell you. Semeko been working there for 14 years. He knows.
All right, then why is this important?
Wait. You said I'm gonna answer your question. Wait. He been there for 14 years. If he can tell us when you started working there, it will help us understand when you try to defend the ministry and got fired. That's what I'm asking you. When you started, because most recently you were in Paris representing the government of Liberia. So when you started working there,
because we need to know whether you are not double taking
pay. Stanton, the minister started working at the ministry in September of last year as well. So if you compare the time statements,
when you started working there.
Well, that is not important. I have not stayed as long as Stay-Meko been there. Yes, I'm just starting working at the ministry. So that is not important. If that's why
you started working there last month.
So that doesn't mean that I can't say the truth. I work there. I work in an area that I'm perfectly information. As one of the chief communicators at the ministry. Hold on a second. It has nothing. Stand on. My start there has nothing to do with what I have to say. I work at
because you are not informed.
I'm preview for a lot of information.
It will help us understand that you are accurate with your answer. When you started working there.
All right, Stanton. Let me say this. Let me answer that question. Stanton, I started working way before Semeko sent tenor in his resignation. I was already employed at the ministry when Semeko tenor his resignation. So I know a lot about those things.
When you started working there.
All right. I'm not talking about ancient things. I'm talking about what I do know. So the letter came in while I was employed. Few months ago, it got nothing to do with the time that he's been there. He's been there 14 years. I've been there a few months ago. But while I was there, I saw the letter that came in. I read the letter. It said nothing about those things. So let us get to some of the allegations that he made. One, he said the minister hired his daughter. Stanton, that is a lie from the belly of the devil. And you know that.
Yeah, I will give you a chance.
Those are lies, you know.
Fadiga, we will give you a chance because.
But you gave me a chance, but you're not giving me a chance.
We still consider you one of us, so we will hear you. Now allow us to ask questions, not on you anymore, because you
ask your question.
Fadiga, what do you know about the elevator? Over 300,000 ordeals. What do you know about the elevator? That's one of the allegations.
Finish my point, and then you can ask the question later. Because my internet is not. Let me finish my point, and then you can ask the question.
What do you know about the elevator? Over 300,000 were used. What do you know about the elevator?
All right, man, go on.
Man, you waste our time, man.
Look, my man, that the man who left $20,000 job per month for 3,500 Bene. I cannot think you can.
No, the reason why Fadiga cannot answer when he started Gibson, right? And you know, Gibson, we asked this pointed question for a big reason. The man been there for 14 years. You just get there 3 weeks ago. Then you want to lecture us about the activities at the ministry.
First of all, Stanton, you say you are a contractor. You are a contractor. How can you answer for the ministry? You are just a contractor.
For the ministry got a communication person. Okay. So
just to let Fadiga speak. Fadiga, as a public servant, if you serve in this position, you do not have privacy. These positions, these salaries that are paid to you, it's a Liberian people money. They are entitled to know how much you are being paid. So
my salary is my. If you want, go use the Freedom of Information Act to get a salary. Even in the great United States,
I already know your
my
salary.
It's a security matter. It's for my personal security.
I already know your salary.
You don't know my salary.
You are making $3,500 a month. I already know your salary.
All right, since you know my salary, let's get pocket. Now that you know my salary, let's get pocket. Let's get back to Semeco. Semeco allegations were totally untrue about he resigning because of salary. We all know that is not true.
It's part of your contract. It's coming on your part of your contract.
Casey, I will protect for the guy. Casey, no.
I mean, is that part of the contract?
My contract doesn't say I have to be on spoon.
So Casey, will leave Fadiga. I'll protect my brother.
I'm speaking in my personal capacity.
Fadiga.
Ask your question.
Fadiga. Everybody on the show gonna ask you question, you will answer. Don't forget about you now. It's not about you.
No problem.
We're done with you. Fadiga,
don't ask me personal question. Ask me question concerning the same.
Yeah, we're done with you. My first question, Fadiga. The 300,000 allegation concerning the ministry, right, about the elevator. What do you know?
What was it? I didn't watch that part. I don't know what are the three allegation.
Do you know anything about 300,000 that was spent on elevator at the ministry?
Well, what I do not know about the details about the money that was spent, but I do know that we have 2 working elevators that are still being tested right now, and they are almost completed. I ride them everything.
But you don't know about the money.
No, I don't know that. I'll leave it for the ministry to put a statement on that. Okay. But what I can say as an employee of the ministry, I see 2 brand new elevators that take us up now. They are working. They are still in test mode. But 3 beautiful elevators.
You say how many? 3, 2, 1. How many? 2?
2 elevators.
Okay, Fadiga, thank you very much. But you don't 2 elevators. You don't know anything beyond that, right?
I don't know anything beyond how much was disbursed for it. But what I can see with my physical eyes are 2 beautiful elevators that are working now, and they are still running tests on it.
Hold on 1 minute. I said go ahead with your question.
Fadiga, first of all, you are not an employee of the ministry. You say you are a consultant. You are a contractor. So you are not an employee of the ministry. I'm not sure how to ask, because at one point you say you speak in your personal capacity as Fadiga and not on behalf of the ministry. So I don't know. You came to debunk.
But there's some information that I do know that I will share, and especially we have someone in line
You came to debunk Semeco. Has every government employee of Liberia received their salary for August? Do you know?
I wouldn't know there's that whether everybody has gotten paid. I know I've gotten paid, and most people that I know have gotten paid. And I know that for July, even going back to July, if July is anything that we can go by July, by the 15th, even by the 18th, almost everybody has gotten paid. That has been a pattern. So I will assume that everybody has been paid, because I have been paid, but it's different from every ministry. There were some issue with some banking institution that may have delay, because as early as the 20th salary started rolling. So yeah, I can speak for everybody.
Thank you,
But I
Fadiga.
know this government has made enormous strides when it comes to salary. Even in the foreign service, actual guys that are abandoned in the foreign service, they are getting paid on time.
Thank you, Fadiga. I said, do you have another question? Let's just be pointed because we have 6 more minutes to go. I won't give Fadiga enough chance.
Yeah, because the thing is, the brother does not know what is going on. He doesn't know this, he doesn't know that, he doesn't know. Let's come to other one again. Maybe you wouldn't know. I don't know.
I'm telling you what I'm giving you facts. These are lived experience.
Fadiga, let's ask you the question. If you say you gave him fact and you say I do not know, that's not a fact.
These are lived experience.
No, but Fadiga, wait. Let's ask you the question, my man. I beg you. You cannot say you gave him fact and you say you don't know. So what's the fact? Ask your second question, please.
Fadiga, did you have any hand at all behind the press statement that the Ministry of Finance released, boasting about one failure from another failure? Like they talk about, say, you know what, it's okay that we got qualified report, although qualified report means a failure. Were you behind that at all? I have a question to it, but if you were behind it before I can ask you. Were you behind that release? Because you say you're from the information side.
These are internal information. I can tell you how information are put there. There's a communication department at the Ministry of Finance that a whole team that make all those things. So I cannot attribute it to me alone. But what I would say, if you know anything about qualify and a report, you will know that it is not what you're trying to make it into be. When you guys were there in 2023, you guys had an adverse report. And adverse, the last time I checked, is worse. Adverse is worse than
Fadiga, we are not going when you guys. We ask you the question about today.
No,
Fadiga, we ask you the question. I will mute you because I will mute you because we're gonna ask you the question. Let's talk about today. CDC messed up, so we kick them out of power. We'll talk about today. All right. Let me bring in Kev to ask you his question.
But you must compare. Look, you must compare two things to get something. He's talking about qualify. Before we came to qualify, there was an adverse opinion, and that was worse. So when we graduated from an adverse opinion to a qualified opinion, it means that we are making progress under the leadership of Minister Gafwan. That means the country has made enormous progress.
Kev,
yeah,
let's ask you.
Fadiga, failure to failure is failure. So let's leave.
No. Right now, in Fadiga, then what failure plus failure.
Well, you guys wait on you.
Man, we're not doing what you got CDC team about. Take it to your other show. Let's ask you the question. Kev Hassan, go ahead.
What you know about the 200,000 that Mr. Cole was talking about that was given to the University of Liberia, and now they didn't receive it and they're calling for that $200,000. What do you know about that?
Keith has said the minister will be on ERBC tomorrow at 9 a.m. I will leave him to answer those questions. I do not want to go into detail. You guys can laugh. The reason here is you guys are looking for grassroots movement.
What are you doing here, Fadiga? What ready you keen to do?
Stanton.
Yes, sir.
The minister will make some of these clarification tomorrow.
Once he show up, the mail guy is dating.
Got you movement is not going to happen. I will leave the minister to answer those questions tomorrow.
Let me ask you
yeah. So if you have any other question, I want to make one clarification, Stanton. Stanton, there is no rivalry between Minister Gafwan and my good friend, the Vice President Jeremiah Cohn. These two fine citizens have a very cordial relationship. Contrary to what the Gibson Jaru and the opposition, you guys want to see internal wrangling within the Unity Party, and that is not going to happen. This is not
y'all minute better go. You gotta do one at a time.
The first question, man, even though me, I have one question to maybe
let me make it clear. To all our folks listening to school now, there is no rivalry between the finance minister.
Fadiga, answer the question. Kev, get question for you. Wait. Fadiga, when you answer all of our questions, we give you enough time for you to explain. We beg you.
Yeah,
So answer the question.
Yeah, then you will call on the show.
Yeah, they want no, this one you will know. But you can just tell us because this one is not private though. It's not private. Just tell why.
But you are crazy.
But I want you to explain. But you're not going to France. What was the issue? Like you're not going to France. This one you will know because it's not private thing.
We say you're not doing no personal thing now, Kev.
No, it's not personal. This one is not personal. What was the reason? It's not personal. Not going to France to our.
Well, Kev Hassan, going to France and not going is a personal decision. Look, Kev, let me tell you something. I lived over 20-something years in the United States. When I moved back home, I moved to Still. But because National Call, I was told to go to Paris. Paris was never my first choice. Center knows it. I wanted to be back home. And when I had an opportunity to make that decision, I made a decision to come back home. And that's why I'm here. I actually came to be here. So I don't know why is that important.
You decline the France trip. You decline it. You don't want to decline the France.
Okay, that's my time now.
I lived overseas all my life. I lived overseas all my life. I want to be back home, so I came back home.
Good.
I hope I answer your question.
Okay, so my other question is, what do you know about the budgeting timetable at the ministry concerning other ministry?
Well, let me tell you, I don't know much about the budgeting. That is not my expertise. What I do know about hold on. I came to talk about same echo. You're talking about everything. Let me tell you something about the budget thing that I do know. Look, every ministry, and you guys, these are ABC things that I assume almost everybody that have worked with government ministry and agencies should know. Whenever it's time for that budget year, each one of these people draw up the budget and submit it to the finance ministry.
Okay, my second question.
So that is not something that I want to go into those petty the ministry job, some room. That is fake. If you have worked at any ministry or government agency, you know how these budgets are formulated. It comes from those ministry or agency and submitted to the finance ministry. So for anyone to come here and say, "Oh, that's so small,"
Casey, can I come in real quick?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
I'm on my comment. I got two questions.
I will come back to you. It's very important to ask this question. Fadiga, it's not about you. Same Michael said, the guys have not taken pay for August. Most of them. 70 to 75%.
That is not true. That is a lie.
Fadiga, let me ask my question. I'm begging you. Fadiga, if you care, you can answer. But I want to ask you this question.
That's a whole
5%.
Is he talking about finance ministry or all the government ministries?
Fadiga, wait now. Let me ask the question. I'm begging you, sir. 70 to 75% of the employee of finance ministry bank with Ecobank. As of today, and you yourself, I think you bank with Ecobank. As of today's
I bank with Ecobank and I've taken pay. Both Liberian dollars and US dollars.
Fadiga, wait. So you just confirmed that you know my question I'm about to ask. That's why you're running with that answer. Great. I want you guys to pay attention. I'm reading from the finance ministry, right? Ecobank is yet to pay the USD component of salary for August. Fadiga may have this. I'm not doubting it.
When was that email? When was that process?
Fadiga, when I beg you back. I'm not going to share my sources with you. I beg you. Of 70 to 75% of the Ministry of Finance employees bank with Ecobank.
That is not true. That is not true.
Have a conversation like this. Let me finish. I'm asking you.
No, I don't want you to start misinforming the people. I want to correct you to save you time.
Fadiga, you got to be patient. This is not a cash reload. I beg you, but be patient, please. And that's why you get your 3,500 consultancy. We don't pay people here. We come.
I mean, all I showed you.
So hold on now. So let's go back to what I'm saying. 70 to 75% of the Ministry of Finance Development Planning employees, the bank at the Ecobank. As of today, they have not gotten the US component. Not that they will not get it. As of today, they are complaining that the kids starting school this week, but no money. But I want to go back to my question. Having said that, let me go back to my question. Fadiga position, this position, there's a reason why we put in the Fadiga. Excuse me, I beg you, please. You have three people with the same position. And the question they've been asking Gafwan, how can you do this to the Liberian people? You have Daniel, you have Fadiga, and you have Masale. Then you have the communication director, whose name is Patient. Which one are doing one job? You have three people outside, and Gibson, you are going there. Outside of the communication director, you have three individuals on the same, doing the same job. You get Fadiga sitting here. You get Daniel. You get Masale.
Stanton, let me correct you. Let me correct you. Whoever is feeding you those information,
and you get Patient, who is the communication director. So let me go back in the mind when this CSA came there and accused. They did an investigation. They hold Gafan responsible.
Is that a question or a statement?
You know, you can take.
Is that a question or a statement?
Fadiga, our time is up. It's 7:05.
Okay, let me ask my last question. Is
that a question, Stanton? Whoever giving you those misleading information should ask you for the term of reference for every employee
you won't tell how long your contract for. You tell you also ask for term of reference. Fadiga, do your closing argument. That the next show you go. Your closing argument. That the next show you'll be able to buy. Closing argument.
Ask the question so I can make my statement before.
Let me get you one more question, sir. My last question.
Ask your last question so I can make your clarification.
Fadiga, what do you know about the $200,000 that were placed in the University of Liberia account and was withdrawn? What do you know about it?
You say you know
listen, Jerry, I've answered that question and you keep repeating it. I'm not going to go into those specific details. I will leave that to. I'll be very disrespectful to the minister to delve into some of these issues. I know a lot of those things will come out tomorrow. Listen to ELBC tomorrow 9 a.m. I will be there with the minister.
Is the minister going to speak on that tomorrow?
I'm sure it will come out. I'm sure it will come out. It's going to come out tomorrow, or you will get the answer.
I can't wait, brother. Answer a question, please.
You not give the diplomatic passport back.
What you answer about the diplomatic passport?
You may not diploma again. You not give it back.
Who? We not let you guys that were distributing diplomatic passport to all kinds of criminals around here. This is not what happened. Hey, those days are over when you were selling diplomatic passport. I will answer that question because it's very challenging and irrelevant.
Did you give your diplomatic passport back? Yes or no?
Next question. I got things to say. Akaras, go with your question. I got it close here.
Now the question there: did you give your diplomatic passport back?
I'm
not hearing your internet breaking.
With all due respect to everyone on the show, Fadiga came here prepared. You ask him about the elevator, he doesn't even know the cost.
My internet is breaking, man.
He doesn't have much detail on the issue of the elevator. You ask him for the $200,000. He says that the minister will answer the question. So what's the essence of appearing here? In fact, when we have a director of communication, patients, and the deputy won't pay. They were there the last days, they inherited them, and they should be there up to now.
Fadiga internet went off, Gray. Fadiga internet went off. Let's get close to the show. Gray, I beg you, allow me. I want to come to you. So let me just make this statement. Please allow me. People are joining us here. They are now complaining that even in the Senate, the staff are not getting paid for the month of August. This is serious. This is not joke. We can come and laugh with Fadiga. I'm not beating on Fadiga. He's my brother. But I will say to you, Akaris, like the president said, we have to fix this country. And if we do our part by preaching on these things and talking about these things, it will be more meaningful. I find like the country down. And that is directly to President Barker. Now we are talking about people who have not gotten the U.S. component for the month of August. Now we are talking about massive corruption at the Ministry of Finance. We talk about elevation contract that went to Gafan friend. We talk about issues yet that Gafan taking money to give it to the airport because of his friend in the office saying send some money there for it to come back. These allegations are huge. The debt for portfolio, you know what they are saying, Gray? You got to do kickback before they can go ahead and put your name down to pay your debt. That's why you want the GSC. If you owe Gibson, the government of Liberia owe Gibson, the government of Liberia owe Damon, who name going to come on that list for it to get a reason that the person that will give the fattest kickback? This is troubling. These things are troubling on the Joseph Yima black guy. So let's close the show, guys. I hope Fadiga can join us from home tomorrow. This is Fadiga's station. You're always welcome. We're not going to stop him. He's one of us. But I hope he can join us from home tomorrow that we can dive into this thing. And again, Sam Marco is coming back tomorrow. He will be here with us tomorrow. And we'll listen to Gafwan. Then we'll make a counter argument again. But it's key here, Gafwan, great. Will Gafwan give the woman 200,000? The woman is still waiting. Will school open tomorrow? Great, let's close. Let's start from you, my brother. Let's close the show.
Yeah, you see, look, you know, I think the Montreal Secretary General Unity Party issue a statement. You know, God just sent small day money there, and the guy issue a statement against same cool. It's a public record. I see them arguing like hell because people sending me the conversation of argument. The unit that this guy is talking about, okay, this particular unit engages with the World Bank and its partners to help government reform. So what GAF has done is that he just recruited people who believe in his political allegiance. So you put them there, and they are paid, they get their pay through a special arrangement. That's what they do. So they are compensated for it instead of government civil servants. That's the added advantage of that particular department that GAF1 is deeply involved on, called the Reform Coordination Unit. That's why I wanted to ask the man. And he's saying to you that he's taking pay, he's absolutely right. Because they get their money prior to other people. It's a kind of a consultancy that GAF put up together with guys, the Fabiga, other people who support his own political fronting for tomorrow's sake. So they don't care about the civil servants. Even there are people who work at the Ministry of Finance who have not received their salaries. Some have not even received part of their salaries. These are the issues of concerns that are being raised. So when Fadiga comes on the show and other assistant ministers and other people, these are the same surrogate things that we're talking about in the country. Okay? They use these guys to insult other people. They use them to disrespect people because the allegiance is not to the state. It's not even to the president of the Republic of Liberia. The allegiance is to individuals who are being appointed by the president of the Republic of Liberia. So Fadiga allegiance is to GAF1. He's not a director of communication for the Ministry of Finance Development Planning. He's not. He's not the deputy. On the show, in fact, is the director of communication that should be appearing here just in case. But if you talk a consultant that will take pay before government workers, okay, a sponsor World Bank program that will take pay before government workers, and then you boast of that and you beat your chest on that.
Oh man, if you have any question, let me give my points and close.
No. We close it. We'll come to you, Fadiga. Let Great close. You will come next, please.
I don't have a question for you. Since they deny you entering in Paris to take the job, you know that my terrain with Paris now. That's where I went, so I know exactly what I'm talking. I live in Paris.
Yeah, you spent 150,000 there for a wedding while your people were
Fadiga, let him close. We close him, my brother. You have your time, please.
On my picking the one you get to earn your 200,000 I spent. Don't worry, picking. so no, but on a very serious note, GAF has messed up. And I'm one of those who did not want him to take that job because I had a lot of respect for him. The country's economy that GAFA is running today is not the World Bank and international community economy for the last 12 years under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. You must not generate domestic revenue, use domestic revenue to take care of the health care of our country, the educational and other social corporate responsibility for the state. You must pay civil servants, for example, okay? Not only paying civil servants, but other developmental agenda, the rural rehabilitation, maintenance, constructions, and all of those things. So Ghana had that experience. The experience Ghana had is an experience of international donor contribution towards the budget of Liberia, and domestic revenue was just used for different activities and not mainly used for the developmental agenda of the country. So that's why you see that with that inexperienced nature of a minister of finance, it becomes extremely difficult for performance. Okay, you talk about $1 million that's supposed to go to the University of Liberia for rehabilitation, reconstruction, all of those things. The budget year elapsed. They didn't receive it. 200,000, you put it there, you took it up. Something away. Somebody ate it. Whether the Fadiga then took that, paid the 200,000 to pay them ahead of time as political consultant and calling themselves consultant to the Ministry of Finance. These are political consultants. So with the allegation that NECO made, it's a violation of provisions of the Code of Conduct, not just part 5, not just part 8, section 8.1 and 8.2, in terms of abuse of staff functions and that of the issue of using government facilities. But he flagged issues of political participation under another provision of the Code of Conduct. So these things must be investigated. It's very important to be investigated. We're talking about the Minister of Finance. We're talking about the ministry that has to do with development and planning for the Republic of Liberia and expanding and directing our funds and decide which ministry get A, B, C, and D, and even create an artificial budget shortfall for other ministries and agencies or underfunded. $78 million, $79 million underfunded. Okay, money. Lay down your own corner. Fadiga, can you explain what the cost of these land ministries and agencies being underfunded? Health institutions being underfunded of nothing less than $78 million by the GSC report. Can you explain that? You are just a consultant dealing with World Bank jobs. You are not the director of communication of the Ministry of Finance Development Planning. Why are you usurping the functions of other people? Why government sending you all around? He said that because the director they didn't pay and the deputy they didn't pay, and they're still waiting for certain component of their payment to Ecobank. We have the pieces of evidence, okay? But you have taken pay. You are a political consultant in our ministry. You people are almost 10 political consultants to the minister. That public record. So that's why you're taking pay before even civil servant. How do you feel to take pay before civil servant in all of our ministries and agencies, including the Liberian Senate, workers, in central administration who are civil servants are not taking pay, but you are taking pay ahead of them? How do you feel about that, Fadiga? How do you rather feel about that?
Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you for your closing. We got to go. I beg you, Fadiga.
You want me to answer that?
No, you are not answering your close.
Wait. Fadiga, go ahead, do your closing, sir.
So I want to touch on a few things. You talk a nice try on the salary thing, but look, the ministry honor Minister Gafwa, the ministry that your folks left there there had no running water. Staff had to buy water. I just want to give you the difference between what you guys had and what we have now. Staff had to go buy water to pee. The bathroom were dilapidated. No toiletry. You couldn't even buy just to print paper. People had to go on the finance ministry to education ministry to print paper. That's how bad you guys left that institution. 8-star bosses you met there. By the time you left from there was zero. Employees now have buses to go home. There was no help. Even the site clinic. Hold on now. I just want to tell you that you guys put your self-interest above the Liberian people interest. Stand up, please. Can you mute Akaras? He wanna start disrupting me here. I don't want to tell you that these are lived experience. These are Liberians that endure this. The worst thing you did, the worst thing you guys did was to harmonize the people pay. Plunge a lot of people into poverty because of that. But I will not waste my time on those things. Let me just make my clarification. One, Meko said that the minister hired his daughter. Hawa was hired way during the Amara Khan time, long time before the minister even became back to the ministry. That is a lie. She's a professional. She was never hired. In fact, she doesn't work at the ministry anymore. That's two. That one. Two, the elevator. The elevator was not procured during this minister. It was procured way back, dating back to 12. Two brand new elevators that we now enjoy and we go up and down because I work on the 10th floor. It's hard for me to go out there. Can you imagine walking on there? We have two brand new elevators. Hold on.
Great. I beg you guys.
Two. The fourth one, he says salary. Look, more people are getting paid. We're not owing people. Look in the foreign service. Let's just leave the ministry. In the foreign service, you guys abandon the people. Ask your foreign service official people that you guys stayed in the foreign service and abandon. They were lingering there, destitute. I went there, I saw it. Your own folks there, we are paying them on time. Most of the people you talk about, Ecowas, whoever gave you that thing a lot, most of the Ministry of Finance or people that are not getting paid to Ecobank. Ecobank has the least amount of Ministry of Finance employees. But so I would leave that. Salary are being paid and they are being paid on time. That's one. The chair in the most dangerous lies that we sit in the ministry and discuss politics. I have never, look, the minister had never discussed politics with anybody. Now, in any of the meetings that I've gone in, look, and I will say it, I won't even miss my words with this. Because this is the lies that you guys want to carry, think that will bring you back to power. There is no bad blood between the finance minister and the vice president. They have a very cordial relationship. Before Minister Gaffron became finance minister, there's someone that I've known over time. He had an impeccable character.
Okay, thank you.
We go down at the leave. Hold on, he leaves that ministry up to 10, 11 o'clock in the night, having meetings upon meetings.
You can come back and continue.
No, you let a character to call where I want to that he's on it. So say, I don't know why he got it.
You will never be satisfied. That's fine.
I said it for 2 minutes. I knew it would have come to this. I knew it would have come to this.
Because we gave you the chance, we asked you this question, you couldn't answer. Now you want to explain it. But
which question? Now I've given you the answer. I've given you the answer that you want. But the elevator.
I give you a whole show. Say Mango will be here. If you want to come sit and talk to him, that's fine. I'm telling you,
I can come and talk with Sam. Sam is a friend. I'm not going to say anything.
Fadiga, real quick. Do you have an office at the finance ministry?
Yes, I do. I have an office.
Thank you. All right. So I want to say thank you very much, Fadiga. Let me go to Kev Hassan and Gibson. You already closed, right?
Yeah, I knew you was running. But let me close on that point because I didn't even close.
Yeah, you closed.
I didn't say my final word. You just left the thing in my mouth and you allow a chemistry to speak bunch of lies. Lies,
I think they got to take it to the other show tomorrow.
You cannot lie your way back to power. You have to work. You have to.
Let's leave you at Carlos Gray alone. We're gonna go now. Chief, go ahead and go to your show.
This is our show for you guys, key. This show attend on
It's my time.
I am still a panelist on this station, and I will come there every day. I will be here every day. The lies will end. We will put an end to the lies.
It's my time to close.
Your days are no more.
Jerome, let me close. Let me close. I gotta go. I got a meeting to go.
No, I say you get better talk. You talk just hard.
Just say 1 minute.
I say you got nothing to say. You talking just hard water in your mouth. I know that Timini or Mene is speaking.
Fadiga, let's do our closing too now. If you want to listen, fine. My closing.
I want to listen because you didn't give me chance.
Yeah, but you just want to get the whole time, or you got certain time.
Why you
we have 1 minute.
What kind of whole
They
time?
give you 2 minutes. We have 1 minute. They give you 2 minutes.
I'm not even what do. You know what? I see you. You're bad. I see you. I'll be on tomorrow.
Oh, you coming back again tomorrow? You say no one be
coming back tomorrow.
I mean, no problem.
Okay.
See you. You are in the hotel room. See you.
Listen, look, Fadiga came to waste his time here. There were mountains.
The man on the clock. 3,500 man. The man on the clock.
Colossal allegations against the minister by someone who has stayed at the ministry for 14 years. And he said he'd been in the ministry for a couple of months, whatever it is. You can't tell him when he even got there. He got no idea what is going on. All the questions, he can't answer them. And then he said he came to clarify. I don't know why he came to clarify. But this is what happens. People who criticize these public actions that are wrong in the past, they come to government and they repeat the same thing. This is why when he came out asking him, what is your job at the ministry? What do you do there? You say a consultant, you're a contractor. How can a contractor come to represent the ministry to clarify anything? You are just a contractor. And if you are a contractor and you came to speak on behalf of the ministry, of the minister, who are the people who are paid for doing the job? Why don't they come? In fact, this issue is above him. This issue we are talking about is above him. He cannot respond to them. He cannot respond to the $200,000 that was put in LU account and removed. He cannot speak to the $300,000 elevator. He cannot speak to any of these issues. It is Gafon who can speak to them. But it is a shame that these people continue to repeat the same mistakes of the past. And when you say them, they think you don't like the government. It is unfortunate. Tomorrow, I'll be listening again to see what Gafon is going to say on ELBC. I hope you're not going to make all kinds of pleasantries. And then at the end of the day, we see nothing tangible. I hope you will respond to some of the allegations. And say come on tomorrow, we hear what say response we're going to be to Gafon's statement. But I want to say thank you for having me on. And guys, I really appreciate that.
Gibson, thank you very much, man. It's always good seeing you. Kev, let her up, Kev.
The man came to to work for his money, and tomorrow he will get a little thing. That's how it works in the government. So that's it. Obviously, he got nothing to talk about. But one thing he confirmed then Gafon can be there till 11 p.m. He confirmed that. They're there up to 11 p.m. So they're on the political, engagement till 11 p.m. So, and on the pay, and a guy was on the post called Sylvester Carter, saying up to now nobody paid him. So for the guy, they're still in that mentality of campaigning that you come and you explain all that campaign thing, you lie, you left this, you lie, you left. You're there now. Look at men talking about harmonization. Why you're not taking off harmonization? Gafon there, let's take Gafon. They're still suffering the people. Take it off. But they can. So they are just going to, this.
Thank you, Kev. I said one year from you, sir.
Well, if you allow me, my brother, so far so good. I think everybody can hear and know what is going on. Ministry of Finance is doing more harm to the country now. There's been no wonder why when you open the line recently for people to call in and vote their preference on who they thought moved Liberia a bit overwhelmingly, the people went for Twitter. You can see the evidence of it today. But I really wanted to close quickly on sending out a birthday shot to my brother and friend, Jawasim Tamakoji, the Secretary General of the mighty Congress for Democratic Change. who celebrates his birthday today. I know, Sandra, I don't know if you got that picture. If you want to put it up for me, I would appreciate it. If not, we can go on. I'll send you a picture. I don't say the baby. Sorry. Just wanted to make sure we can celebrate a young boy, a young man who, I would say, takes the face of a generation. You could be on the opposite side, on the supportive side, but there's one thing we agreed on. This is a young man that has the backing of majority of young people of Liberia. And in my mind, it is not so only because his name is Jeff. It is something that he's done. There are certain kind of attitude he got for which he had a lot of these young people always around him and always look up to him for too many things. And I just wanted to celebrate him today. Jefferson Koji, you are celebrating your birthday. I know you've been overwhelmed with the calls and things. I couldn't even get my own man today. I kept calling him. The man phone kept being busy since last night. But again, we know you're having fun. A lot of young folks are celebrating with you. I know Facebook was on fire for you. Grow in health, grow in wealth. All the blessings to you. We celebrate you. Happy birthday to you, Jeff Koji.
Thank you, Isaac. I want to say thanks to all of you. Let me put this. Jefferson Koji, happy birthday to you. May God bless you. May God keep you as you enjoy your birthday. Again, is he still the Secretary General, right?
Yeah, he's still the Secretary
General. So Secretary General Joseph Tamakoji, happy birthday, and we're wishing you Godspeed. I want to say that we had a wonderful show today. Thank you very much, Dama. It's always good having you. And the rest of the guys.
To the hotel room, better cast out. So
I want to say it's concerning. Just if you listen to these allegations, something scared the heck out of you. And this is no joke. If they were in an advanced country, the Congress, the lawmakers will call Gafan to explain. They will. A lot of moving parts. And when I received these documents, I said, wow. I mean, I see what the government is in stagnation. I mean, I look at my brother Fadiga, you man, got to survive now. 3,500 a month, the brother got to eat. You're leaving him alone. He didn't make it to Paris, France. He gets something locally. That's fine. That's my brother. Don't blame me for it. But for you to understand that we are in trouble because of the operations at the finance ministry, where it should be disciplined. I mean, and can you imagine 4 or 5 people in the same position? Can you just imagine? I'm shocked. Something happened at the meeting. You know, the president called for cabinet meetings, right? And LTMI came up. And the president said, listen, LTMI have a contract. Let's allow them to go to 5 years and we can review the contract and make a decision. The president was telling the justice minister, and I want you guys to listen to this. And somebody spoke and said, no, Mr. President, we can do it on our own. We shouldn't go that route. But you know what that happened though, Kev Hassan? Do we have your attention? That happened because the American government have pointed out, Damo, that LTMI is an American-owned company. These people from America, their interests should be taken seriously. So President Bwaka is pushing and saying we shouldn't go against the concession. But some hardcore that were in the meeting, I have the meeting minutes. Some hardcore that were in the meeting, they told the justice minister and said, don't do it. The justice minister now, also twice, is beginning to rank in a high place. Do they really listen to President Bwaka when he's speaking? A lot of other stuff that took place in the meeting, if I say it, I will get people in trouble, so let me leave those ones. That is, we don't have time. Come back tomorrow. That's the story about LTMI. Because the LTMI story, you know they are foreign company. So the Eli brother will say the lay complain, Damo. The lay complain. And now President Bwaka is under pressure. and the brother. And he threw it at the justice minister. Justice minister said, should we implement the other people there are there, be people there? I won't call it name, say no. So you know what you got now? You get the Ministry of Transport under Uboti operating, and you get LTMI operating. The Liberian people confused. Where are we going? Let's pass that. Let's talk about the work rate. She's going to Togo. I want you to come and join us tomorrow. Let's show you some documents. Why she decided to go to Togo. The foreign ministry is a hostile environment right now. Everybody must leave. Everybody leaving. When you get that in your mind that you want to run 2029, you focus only on 2029. You don't focus in doing the work the president asks you to do. Your focus is only on 2029. When you get that in your mind, and that's what happened with Dewey Gray and Cyril Bessoyanti. So Dewey Gray is gone. She's done. She's out. She's going far away in Togo to go represent the Ecowas president. She's gone. The next Minister of State, Sam Stikwa, Chief of Staff to the President, Sam Stikwa. Congratulations to him. We said this the other day, but I said I wasn't going to be part of it because I know Sam Stikwa. He knows me very well. So I would say, I think President Barker make us safe. Kev, you know, in football, they say safe state. President Barker, this is a safe, very, very safe pick. And I think this one is unique. We wish Sam Stikwa well. We hope he perform. If he slipped, we'll correct him. If he made a mistake, we'll open Pandora bags. The Liberian people know that. But I think this pick was one of the best and one of the safest forever. He couldn't have taken Mamaka Bedite's $84 million yellow machine. He couldn't have taken any of the other guys. I'm not calling their name no more. But I think the president went safe with this one. And I think the Liberian people got somebody good. 12 years with Joseph Barker as vice president. Yeah, he did some stuff. He ate some people in the office. That's normal. When you try to go that way to go with eat that one, even they put in the something. But my man, look back closer. You do your closing, let me do my closing. My man, you do your closing, I will do my closing. I will do my closing. I beg you, don't correct me, please.
Congratulate the man. Congratulate the
my man, let me do my closing, please. And my only thing is that things happen. When you tag the diamond in that place to spoon that way, the thing that he did that we start explaining that trouble. So we gotta let go. But if he's the rightful person now for today, working with Joseph Yema Barker, I think that's the best pick. I think it's a safe environment. I think it's a safe pick. I think he will bring some discipline. But if he failed and he falls short, we'll open Bedora bags. You know we will.
We'll all criticize him, but congratulations to
you know, I finished saying to man, congratulations, my man. That your own team is saying. So I want to say, I think but let me ask you a question. I am surprised that seditions are quiet since the announcement was made. I'm gonna take it away, but you gotta answer this question. What do you think? I don't want to ask the sedition yet. They were made Dama. Seditions are quiet, they are not running on social media. I think this one, the puppet pushed them to something though. What do you think, Dama?
Look at Damo.
You have three seditions on the show. You have three seditions on the show. You have three bona fide seditions on the show. So they will be
no sedition.
The best position to answer.
No,
what they were running with is
Start on.
From your journalistic, no. I say wait. I beg you, sir. From your journalistic view, why do you think sedition acquired on the appointment of how you call him, Sam Stikwa? Why do you think they acquired?
I'll ask Representative Gray a question as a journalist.
No. Answer my question.
Isaac
Just answer my question. Why do you think they acquired?
So you first have to look at what or who other nominees or people who people thought would have been appointed, what they have brought to the table. And you look at the history between the now nominated Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, he served as Chief of Staff, as you said, from 2006 to 2017 for the Vice President, at the time Vice President Joseph Boakai. 12 unbroken years. That speaks to trust. And to be the Chief of Staff and a confidant of the President, the first person and the last person that leaves his house, the person that every other line minister will run to have access to the President, and other of the book activities that you carry out for the President in making sure the affairs of the state is being run. You always go for somebody you can trust, somebody who has got confidentiality written all in them, somebody who, when you say this person represents me, it doesn't raise an eyebrow, and above all, somebody who's not going to go over your head, in terms of decision making, will tell you what the facts are, but will respect what you say. So that is, as you said, a safe pick for the President, and he commands respect amongst his colleagues as well. You must be somebody who's respected amongst your colleagues, not somebody who instills fear in them, though, but somebody who's respected and they can bring issues to you. The Minister of State portfolio is not an easy portfolio. The whole Ministry of State is the office of the President, and you run that entire place plus other things for the President. So why citizens are not running with what you said, there's another to it. I saw Isaac posting, and I saw a former Representative Gray posting a clip, So for them, the pick is good, they agree. So they're running with the other part of who got disappointed. And that's what we see most. Yeah.
No, you won't
be politician.
No, we gotta go. I put on my clothes. Why you want to talk?
No.
So wait now, but why you can be truthful to us? Why you hate us? Why you hate us? The last time we discussed about
the last time I talked about Chief of Staff and Minister of State position, people blame me. They want acting President Baga to keep it safe, and I agree with him.
We extended an olive branch.
We agree, right?
It only tells you, Damo, that we from the opposition, we don't hate Boakai, we don't hate the government. The only thing is the right things to be done, especially those things that you said you were criticizing. But again, we send out a warning. In as much as we offer an audit branch to ensure he's doing the right thing, we are saying his performance will determine our pushback against him. Now, we know that the president's policy on going after opposition leaders are those things he has.
Let me ask a question. You know what I'm hearing? But I think I can't go a chance to that.
The bad policies of the president. Other than that, we are keeping an eye on him. We can give you a few hours and you will see the fire exploding from the other side. But again,
so I said that I can't go talk to my man. Yeah.
We were sympathetic, but it's true. We were sympathetic to offer an olive branch.
I was finished. Oh, respect my sedition, brother, my man.
No, they hate us so much, Green. They hate us.
I want to talk a very important point. We all struck the point here. If you listen to my last argument, was confidentiality as the key point. Confidentiality experience. The Minister of State can even represent the president and carry confidential messages between presidents. Like the prime minister of one country being sent. The Minister of State, the office, I don't say that. That office is the office of confidentiality. Even the sweeper should protect the confidentiality and the sacred nature of the office of the president. Not just Boakai, or Ellie, but that office has a lot. Okay, so those who go there, no, let me tell you, Steve Kuya said it, like you said, 12 years experience with COS as vice president. And after that, they stay work together. Who do you select? In fact, for me, his appointment is belated, probably because the president knew Crispy better than him, maybe in terms of being schoolmates and all of those things. So the issue of confidentiality matters. Some president will even take somebody considered to be opposition, but who is his friend that confides in him. The president wants certain thing to do, you think they will go, and that be blunt here. Even a super job in an executive mansion should not be given to Costa. Because the super.
But what you going to Costa now? That's the show, but Costa.
Hold on.
Leave Costa alone now.
Even a super job, because guess what? The super can pick up the papers. That maybe the president just tear the paper on the decks Maybe one old letter and just chew it on the ground for you to pick up and put it in the third basket. The stripper. You cannot put people in that mansion like that. That's why for some of us, we're pushing. We're saying the issue of confidentiality, the issue of experience, okay? You cannot desecrate the sanctity of the presidency. Black guy will leave, another person will come in there. You know some of the top secrets that you should keep within that cycle. That's what we're talking about. That's why when you all stick with, I've been knowing him for a very long time. For me, I've been knowing over 20 years. Okay, over 20 years I've been knowing. Do I congratulate him? Congratulate.
Yeah, we're going to say congratulations. I want to say thanks to all of you. Tomorrow we'll be on the show. We'll continue. I want to say thanks to all of our many followers, man. It's good having you guys every day. I hope you have fun today. The issue about the finance ministry continues tomorrow. The issue about say man, Cole coming back continues tomorrow. With this deeper, the president will be traveling this week. Don't forget, he's having an early travel prior to attending the USGA and the diaspora program. The president having a very, very early travel. We announced tomorrow his itinerary. We'll tell you exactly where different stops he's going to be making. It's not a national security issue. We should know where our president is and where he's heading. But President Joseph Yema Boakai of the Republic of Liberia will be departing the country this week. Again, a lot of people have begged the president to be on this trip because they want visa to come do some medical checkup. I don't know. We stay investigating. Till we meet again tomorrow. May God bless you.
We'll go JFK with all of
you. And may God bless our republic. Kev Hassan, thank you very much. Go back and watch your game. As you do, as always, go back and cook your food. And I know that you're cooking. And my brother there, Karis, Talaka, Tombika. Great. Have a good evening. Thank you very much, Damon. Hey, Damon, hit me up real quick. I believe Madam Tiki called you, right?
Yeah, prior to the show.
Okay, or just hit me up real quick. I got to confirm that. Thank you very much, Damon, and have a good night, okay?
You too, sir. Blessing. All right, folks, thank you so much for watching. Have yourselves a wonderful night, and bye-bye. The show